Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh gosh, we got some things to fix over here. Let's get the music going first off. Can't exist without the music. You know how that is. No, let's start on a good song. Yeah. Music's a little loud. Bring it down. Hello, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Make myself a little bit bigger. Good morning. Good morning. How are you today? Hello, best. ZC Gamer. Hello, you're first. You are, and I think you're new. I don't think I've recognized that name. Welcome, my friends. Good day. Are you Australian today? Are you an Aussie today, dude? That's cool. Australians got the coolest accent, let's be real. Them criminals do be speaking cool, let's be honest with each other. I had a friend once who, well, he wasn't a friend, he was just a guy I went to college with. Who, we went to a party and he, like, the entire night just was like, I'm gonna try a British accent. And he was magging up this girl and she was digging it. Like, I hate to say it, but she was into it. She loved his accent. She's like, oh my God. And it was going really well. And of course, you know, if you've ever experienced a fraternity, you know exactly how this goes. Is if everyone ratted him out right away. And the girl was like, why would you lie to me like that? Instant mood killer. Hilarious for us that weren't involved. It's just like, and you're just kind of sitting there and be like, dude, you knew this was gonna happen. Like, this is what guys do. We were just sitting letting you run your mouth all night. Like, how long do you think we're gonna let this go? He was so mad he wouldn't talk to anyone for like a week. Happens, brother. Happens. What would we be if not guys who gave each other poop? I started last week with one. Nice. You mean a bottle of water? Yeah, dude. The way they say bottle of water is like the Achilles heel of the English and mostly the Australians. We all hate it so much. It's like, for any English speaker who's not Australian, when you hear a bottle of water come from an Australian's mouth, you just want to, makes you violently rage. Like, what are you talking about? Never say that to me ever again. Bottle of water. Ugh. Ugh. Just gross, right? Doesn't roll off the tongue. Hey, let's talk about what we're doing today. Nightbot. So we are doing Territorial, and then we are doing Dummynation. We'll do this for 3 hours. We'll do Dummynation. Oh, that's why people were asking if I was still doing a hardcore run, is I forgot to take it out here. Times. Okay, after that, we do Dummynation until we finish the run. And then I might do Diablo after that. We'll just say end for now. But we might do some late game Diablo. Or not Diablo. Late game Path of Exile. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I have to apologize for anyone who watches Path of Exile. I did betray you. I did play more last night on my own. And I did figure out something very clutch. Is that the problem last night with not being able to beat the bosses was Maverick. Maverick was the problem all along. The game scales really heavily when you add a second player. Like, I tried that boss. Those two bosses I was struggling with all last night. On my own, beat him first try. Like, no problem. Advanced. I've yet to fight a boss that I haven't beaten first try. Abagalula was the problem. He was holding us back, that dang witch. We should have known. I started playing Territorial because I saw one of your videos. Now I can't quit. Please help. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, this isn't the place to... Like, you're asking someone who's played this game every day for 2 years advice of how to stop. I think you've come to the wrong person. I think you've come to the drug dealer to be like, hey, help me kick off drugs. And be like, brother, I can't. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't stop it. Hey, Lexi, how are you? Oh no, I'm at 4 minutes late. DJ, you almost missed our first game. Where would we be without you? Where would we be without you? Ooh, do we want to just get risky with it? Skeleton crew, we go right into the contest. Skeleton crew, let's do it. Skeleton crew, we gotta play smart. There's gonna only gonna be a few of us. We can do it. We can do it. Skeleton crew, unite. First game, Rust. Just go to the top right. Try and condense a little bit more because there's not gonna be a ton of us. Play smart, be aggressive in the beginning. If you're on back lines, front lines, you know, slow down a little bit. We'll see if we can win this first contest. If we don't, who cares? We didn't get a warm-up game. We know this. Our team synergy is low. The vibes are off. We'll blame it on the vibes. Here, I'll spread out a little bit more. Okay, I like our spread. I like our spread. Skeleton crew, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We have way too many people in the front. We couldn't afford that in this game, and you guys effed us. The circle of doom is right here. We had great spread, and then like half the back lines was like, F the back lines. What if I go to the front lines? The worst is like they didn't even go to the front lines. They went to the front lines and then grouped up. And you're just kind of sitting there be like, why not here? Like, why not in a way that would help the team? You have the mentality to group up. I understand. All I want to do is take out some boys with my boys. And I've been betrayed. I'm Anakin Skywalker. No, I'm the opposite of Anakin Skywalker. I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. You just wait till I have the high ground now. Let's go. Big one out of the way. Ooh. Yeah. I love this from Reggae. I love this boat over here. Can we push together, me and you? Like, Sphinx is going to attack. Nothing we can do about that. Yep, he full sent. Sick. Exactly what we wanted. Now let's see if I can bait this guy into full sending me as well. Jerry Smith. Oh no. It's a Rick and Morty fan. Run, boys. This guy full sent. Oh no, big problems. Big problems in little... I don't know. What is it? Big problems in little something? There's a reference there. There's a reference there. Keep going. Good, good, good. We're off to a decent start. We're not good here, though. This grouping here really destroyed us. Oh, it actually wasn't a bunch of corgis. That's crazy. All right, we do our best to kind of function over here. Get that red fox. That's on you. We just close this gap. I don't know if we're going to be able to push from this way. Blue team's the strongest. It might be best to just put our hopes and prayers into the almighty DJ. Nice Dummynation tonight. Let's go over. Get hyped. Get hyped, kid. Because we're cooked over here. We're cooked over here. We got to get an advantage somewhere. That's a nice full send. Yeah, blue's coming with a lot of force. That's really big that guy full sent. We might have a shot. DJ's got a tough path, and this guy is literally like could not be playing against our team more. Like, I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but this is just such a like a block. It forces us to go over here, which might not be the worst because we do need to deal with this threat over here, and hopefully DJ sees that. But it would have been nice to take away their soft underbelly first. All right, this is everyone. Donate DJ. Forget your woes. Donate Deej. I just don't think we're gonna have it. Yeah, this grouping here killed us. It took so long to grab this area It was just the worst. Yeah, if you could fight against the crown, fight against him, but I think this one's an L. I mean, we do have Void with... No, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, so... When we just talk about games... When you're starting to fill up... When we're starting to fill up, we can't leave gaps like this. We can't leave gaps like this. We got to fill these gaps quicker. These guys all being so grouped up together, I don't think there's any corgis in here. It's just our randos. Unfortunately, our randos led us to die. And then, of course, these guys going in the middle. Literally, no one ever wins from the middle. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Who's your favorite clan to battle? I don't have a favorite clan. I don't keep up. Clans come and go, like, on a weekly basis. Like, I hate to be kind of, like, dismissive of that question. But the only clan that's even relevant from when we started is OG. I don't think any of these other clans were here. Maybe FR, maybe EU, maybe RU, but like I don't even think these guys were in the top 10. I think the top 10's completely flipped from 2 years ago. So every like quarter there'll be a new clan. They'll rise up to the top of like the 3rd place, and then they'll just dissipate. Okay, let's do Europe again. So I don't really have a favorite clan, mostly because they don't stick around long enough. I always suck at expanding. Any tips? Yes. Type !tutorial. That'll bring up the video of the tutorial that I have. I'll give a lot more in-depth focus of how to expand to the mindset you should than I could possibly give you in like a 30-second rundown. What's up, Tom? How are you? This stream just started? Yeah, that was our first game. The rust, we got to work it off. Much better grouping here. No gaps. You love to see it. Why aren't you the leader of the Corgi clan? Middle Franken at the time was like the in-game leader. There's a lot of grinding and stuff that happens off stream that I'm just not a part of. I just stream. Like, there's two coexistence of the clan, like the guys who go hardcore and the people who just show up to the stream. And the guys who go hardcore said Middle Franken's the leader. And I was like, cool. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Oh, I will tell you something funny though. Someone sent me a comment from like another Discord thread, and it was like people were trash talking Corgi, and it's just like, yeah, I get it. You know, we're big, everyone hates us, yada yada. But what I enjoyed about it was someone's comment is like, it was being dismissive, but it was like they're the only Discord Territorial related that like even tries to mod their channels, and I go, yay, that's right, we do. We do be modding our stuff. It's like people get away with like crazy stuff in other Discords. It's like, no, we're family friendly. We're just here to be the bros. Like, we don't need to, you know, threaten the lives of others or, you know, be racist. Like Gabriel's doing right now. If only I had a mod. Could you guys imagine if I had a mod right now? Wouldn't that be sick, dude? Wouldn't that be so sick if I had this moderator named DJ who moderates the chat? There we go. Thank you, DJ. Love you. Here, I'll donate to you too. I mean, we do have problems over here, but Victor should be able to handle that. This is like the bigger problem. Is these guys back here. I mean, Terrorize is a big, strong boy. Terrorize, you're going to start terrorizing? There we go. Love to see it. Can't focus on 5 things, man? Yeah, you can. You can. You totally can. You did. Prove me wrong. I'm your employer when you come to me saying, like, I can't handle doing 2 jobs at once. And I just go, you just did. So you're going to keep doing that, champ. And then you go, can I get a pay raise? And I go, ooh, sorry. We'll talk about that in June when the budgets are approved. That's the time we mark out for when we get raises. And then June comes around. We go, ooh, sorry. Yeah, it's just not in the budget this year. It's an everlasting cycle until you get a new job. And then when you quit that job, they'll be hiring for what you asked for as a raise. It's the circle of employment. Speaking of employment, I saw Atriox got that new kind of new game. It's like Only Up. I was thinking about checking that out for a stream. I don't know, man. It seems pretty difficult. A lot of people struggled. I saw Squeak's first run was 14 hours. I'm like, oh, man. I don't know about that, man. That seems a little rough. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. I forgot I was in a live stream. Thought this was a video for a moment. Yeah, you can always tell because I don't put my face in a video. Mostly because this is such a static game. Where, like, if I was just to, like, I understand. Like, right now, you can't see this corner because of the face cam. I get that. It's fine for live. Because people kind of expect you to have a face cam if you're live streaming. Video, though, I feel like it would just be interruptive. It's like, my face is not that interesting. Like, what are you gonna do? Get distracted? Ooh, look at the light. You're just so distracted by the light now. Like, dangling keys in front of a baby. Have you tried OpenFront.io? No, I have not. And I don't think I will. Because it seems like a direct copy-paste of Warfront.io, which was the game Platts was working on. And Platts was the one who, like, did all the code. So it just seems like somebody copy-pasted his code. So Platts was the guy who made Better TT. He's a really nice guy. So I don't want to support a potential copycat game. So I won't be playing OpenFront. I got distracted by the light. There's pulleys. I know. Ooh, look at the pulleys. What do those do? Ooh, do you think I can adjust the light by just pulling on the pulleys? No, they're locked. That's just for show. Do you take any general game recommendations? Yes, I have an entire channel on the Discord that I look at on at least a weekly basis for games. Now, granted, most of the time when someone's asking for a game, it's a game that's 5 years or older. That's already kind of peaked, and you know, for a new guy coming into the space, it's not necessarily the best. We do have a new game coming out though. Trade Conquest I saw finally went on sale, so I was going to give that a go probably tomorrow. I was kind of hoping the dev would give me a key, but it doesn't seem like he's going to. I was like, ugh. Man, you even used my, like, video as free marketing. Give me the key. Come on, man. Come on. I'm hoping that game's good. I'm really am. I would love to play more Trade Conquest. I think it's such a fun thing. Like, the beginning of the game was, like, 10 out of 10. The late game, it was just like, okay, it's not finished yet. Hopefully it comes out well. Yeah. Yeah, let me just wait. Nah, I think someone's more likely to come here, yeah. Why don't you try playing games that are trending? I mean, if you're going to take YouTube seriously. Well, thanks for assuming that I don't take YouTube seriously. Yeah. Would you say Path of Exile is a game that's trending? Would you say I just do what you said I should do? Got him. Yeah. Just doubled subscribers in 1 year. Why don't you take YouTube seriously? Yeah. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. He'll eventually full send me. You just wait. If I stop attacking for 40%, that'll expedite that process. Come on, bud. You almost got me. Keep going. Surely I'll have one person that looks around and goes, there's a guy with 10,000 troops. Maybe I should fight him. Yeah, the commands are only on Discord. My humble apologies, but if you go to any video, the link is in the description. Okay. How'd you get in this position, SD? That's a little awkward. Oh man, if this guy didn't, he just full sent and got full rewarded for it. Here, I got you, Stoic. Stoic, don't just be the face that gets punched. Just fight back. Can we get some donations down south? Like, I know we're doing a good job winning up north, but we have a very weak underbelly down south. And please stop donating to Turkey. He's literally not doing anything. He's sitting at max cap behind Stoic. Just donate Stoic. It'll work out. I don't know if he reads Twitch. I do. I will be straightforward with you. I have to keep them in separate chats, so Twitch is a little pop out. So sometimes I forget about Twitch. That's on me. It's a new thing in my defense. It's my first day. I'm new. Please don't be mad, but I do read Twitch. Yeah. I got sniped by a guy full sent me. Yeah, I got sniped by 2 guys too. I forgot about Twitch. Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy thing. Like, if you're YouTube pilled, you're a YouTube guy. If you're a Twitch guy, you only watch Twitch. If you're YouTube, you only watch YouTube. Like, some Twitch people might watch YouTube videos, but they're never gonna watch a YouTube streamer. Like, there is any. I'm like the last of a dying breed. Like, I don't even know who else streams on YouTube anymore, but who doesn't like primarily stream on Twitch. And Twitch did it in kind of align their contract in a smart way, where they go, you can multicast on any platform, but you cannot combine the chats. And I go, ooh, and it's like, Twitch has to be your primary chat if you're going to stream on Twitch. And I go, ooh, that's a genius move from them, because it basically takes away any of the competition they were having. Can we get some donations to Doomed? I don't know what happened to him, but he's falling. Looks like everyone donated over here. I mean, thank you, SD, for coming backwards. Well, kind of defending us. But that's a really smart move, because it basically takes away any of the pressure from streamers leaving Twitch. Although that pressure was kind of gone to begin with, because YouTube really took their foot off the gas from their streaming wars. They admitted defeat. And they go, why are we even competing and streaming at such a L business model? We're never going to be able to compete with Amazon Prime. So, like, they're not renewing any of the people they signed from Twitch. Not renewing any of their contracts. And I go, yep, that's defeat. And I was just like, I wonder how long they're going to stream. They're going to continue the streaming process. If they're just going to keep it around, but like not push it, or if they're just going to say, we're going to stop streaming altogether. It's on his main channel, like the channel's front page. Yeah, it's on that in any video. That's how you get to the Discord. Get Corgi's contract. Yeah, YouTube contracts are gone. I put my eggs, I hedged my bets on YouTube streaming being like a thing they're going to dive into, and I'm going to be like on the front lines of that. And that bet did not pay off. But at the end of the day, we have a great community on YouTube, which I'm really thankful for. But, you know, from a business perspective, I'm a video guy who streams for entertainment purposes. As like a thank you for being a part of the community. Hello, happy almost Friday. Happy almost Friday, Ewoot. Dude, it's almost Friday. Get hyped, everyone but me. Every day's my Friday. Actually, Saturday is my only Friday. So I take Sundays off. That's it. Two-week vacation after tomorrow? Sounds like you're in school. Sounds like you're a schoolboy. I have one friend who's who's a school counselor. She keeps me up to date on the school schedules, so I know when the youth are out. Hell no, dude! You're just taking a 2-week vacation for Christmas. That's kind of. You must be European, is what you are. Because no American would take 2 weeks off for Christmas. No. You gotta save those for an actual vacation. You gotta save those PTO days for an actual vacation. Working in IT consulting. Our firm is closed during Christmas. Okay, but here's a better question. Do you get paid while your firm is closed during that? Because if so, you just work for a great company. I get 1 day off for Xmas. Yeah, that's the corporate America I know. That's the corporate America I'm familiar with. You get 1 day off. But here's the sneaky part. They want you to come in on the 25th. You come in on the 25th. There's no work to do. There's nothing to do. You know why? Because no one else is working. So you just get a free day to hang out at the office. You just hang out with the boys at the water cooler. Yeah. I work for RSM. That's cool. Are you European though? Or you just work for a rare breed of American companies? This is an important distinction. Every time I would go on like an exotic vacation and run into someone from like Europe, my hatred would grow for them. Like, you get an entire month off plus sick days? Plus sick days? Mind-blowing. I am European. Oh, I live in Chicago. Oh, okay. The Windy City. Did you go to the Big Bean yet? The Mirror Bean? That's cool. That's like the only thing I've seen in Chicago. That and like the Sears Tower, which has since been renamed. I've been here for 8 years, but have you been to the Bean? Answer the question. Answer the question. Chicago's gotta be miserable. The Bears suck. I mean, there's more to the city of Chicago than their awful football team. Can't wait for the Chicago Bears to ruin another promising young NFL quarterback's career, though. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna draft an amazing quarterback. Sure, sir. Should we draft any kind of lineman to protect him? Nah, he'll be fine. We'll just wreck his confidence because he'll be like dodging ghosts because every other play he's getting sacked. They have terrible baseball teams too. I mean, the Cubs were good there for a while. The White Sox are just doomed into the basement of irrelevancy with the Colorado Rockies, my beloved. We had that one great year in 2007 and nothing since. What is this guy's plan? What's your take on the New Jersey drones? Oh, they're 100% US government drones. It's some project that like they don't want to talk about. You can't tell me the drones are no danger to the American public, but also that you don't know where they're coming from without them you knowing where they come from. Like, just think how quickly we shot down a balloon that flew over our airspace, and the difference in attitudes versus a bunch of drones coming over America, which is probably more of a threat. And you go, they're ours. They just don't want to tell people about it. We don't know what they are, but yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, exactly. He's like, no one's believing that. I think that's GG. They can't win from here. No, when you get to like 70%, I mean, even 60%, it's over. 50% is just like, if the stars align, there's a chance, but 50% is typically over too. It's okay, Aziz, I'm sniped all the time. Yeah, it's because everyone's tired of Superman. We need Clark Kent, dude. Where's Clark Kent when you need him? We had a drones panic at the Gatwick airport near London around Christmas in 2019. Airport got shut down several times due to drone sighting. No material evidence of drones existed. Yeah, ours is kind of the same. The drones in New Jersey did shut down an airport, and then like a military base went on high alert because of the drones. But let's be real. If the drones were an actual threat and not from the US government, jets would be scrambled. Those things would be out of the sky. Like immediately. It's like, what do you think we're paying for all these missiles for, huh? Just to sit on a shelf? No, we're going to use them. The government says they don't know anything about the drones is because those drones... Yeah, that's my new favorite excuse from the government, is saying they're coming from a bunch of different sources, and also a lot of them are planes. And you just go... I mean, the ones that... It's like, yeah, sure, some of them are probably planes because there's hysteria now. Some of them are probably hobbyist drones, but the drones that are being, like, videotaped, some of them... are like the gigantic 8-foot wingspan drones. No hobbyist is using that. How do I join your guild? I mean, we're free to join. You just put the brackets, corgi brackets, in front of your name if you want to play with us. And if you want to play more off stream, you can join the Discord. Like, what is that flying truck in the sky? Yeah, it's like, what is that giant... It's just like, what is that 20-foot drone doing? Oh, it's just a hobbyist drone. Hobbyist, do you know? You know how much that would cost? It'd be like 50,000. Was Jeff Bezos out there? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, to be honest with you. He might enjoy drones. Here, we got 2 minutes for contest. Let's see if we can get little globes in. Little globes in? Little globes in for the boys. Give me France. France is red, but not adjacent to the answer. Give me Serbia. Ooh, that was a lot. Ooh, Serbia's adjacent to the answer. Give me Kosovo. Not adjacent to the answer. Give me Croatia. Croatia's adjacent to the answer. It's Hungary, isn't it? Hungry hippo. Can't be beat. Can't be beat. Too good. %60 are probably just people jumping on the bandwagon, flying around in drones. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people now who's like flying on drones. And now, the moment you get the media involved, they're going to blow it up out of proportion. And they're just going to interview any Joe Schmo off the street who saw some blinking lights in the sky and just be like, brother, that's a freaking plane. Like, it's very obviously a plane. Like, what are you talking about? You've existed on this earth for 40 years. You never looked up in the sky before? But I'm going to be honest, I don't think a lot of them are trolls because, like, for trolls to invest in drones would be a pretty heavy price to pay. Like, the ones you could see from that people could actually see are going to be like $500 to $1,000, if not more. I don't think anyone's buying that for a troll, for LOL. All right, we go bottom right. See these bodies of water right here? Connect these bodies of waters in your mind and go south of that. Keep in mind, we're trying to hold from the Baltics. We don't want to push it from the Baltics, so don't go in Poland, don't go in Germany, don't go in Denmark. Trolls got the crypto money, though. Dude, crypto millionaires are the weirdest people. They're like lotto winners, but more smug about it. Oh yeah, the big ones are not normal people for sure. Yeah, I mean the big ones are like. Are there a lot of hobbyist drones out there? Sure. Are there like an excuse for the big ones out there? No, of course not. And then for all like the other reports is like they're all flying in a line and stuff. Like yeah, that's like scouting stuff. Although I did see the government put out a Black Hawk just on patrol, and you go, dang man. Let's go. I did not get a start. I'm not where I want to be. I failed the team. I'm sorry. People think they're smart hitting on free coins. Like, no, you got lucky. Yeah. And it's just kind of like the worst thing that's happened to society. Because Bitcoin hit. And everyone missed out on it. And they go, oh, I'll be there for the next one. But the next ones are all just scam coins. And you just sit there and be like, wait, how much money did you put on the Hot Tua coin? Are you dumb? Of course it's a rug pull. I mean, I do think it's a little bit on the US government to be like, why aren't we regulating this a little bit more when it's so clearly a scam? Like the punishment should come harsh and fast. Because if it came harsh and fast the first time Jake Paul did it, or Logan Paul, whichever Paul did it first, no one would ever do it again, right? But because it wasn't punished, everyone's like, this is okay for me to do now. Hell, CoffeeZilla's made an entire career, a very successful career on YouTube, just consistently exposing the same scam over and over again. It's insane. All right, let's try and finish up down here. We got problems brewing in the south, boys. Focus down there. If you're in this area, start attacking Morwin, Flowery, Alex, Vantos, Turkey. Start attacking somebody. Don't donate me. Don't donate me. Donate Iowa Hawk down south. Iowa Hawk, can we all take a moment, donate Iowa Hawk, and Iowa Hawk, you be brave and attack the crown. You're going to do it. You're going to do an amazing job at it too. Forget your problems. Donate Iowa Hawk. Go, Iowa Hawk. Go, go, go. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. We're going to keep refilling you. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Don't stop attacking. Victor, join in if you can. Good job. Who is this? Morwin, good job. I gotta slow down this guy. Buddy, let me work with you to fight this guy. Work with me. Okay, that should be enough. Let's start donating up north. Let's donate to Aziz. Aziz up north. Pump him up, baby. Pump him up. He's already in the back lines. Pump him up. Believe this is the Corgi coin. Believe in the Corgi coin. Don't think just invest. Pull out your entire retirement fund, your whole IRA. Dump it into Aziz. Aziz, feel free to fight back at any point. I don't think this is the real Aziz. This is I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Are we not donating? What's going on? What's going on? Are we just not donating? We have 43% of the board, but we can't find a single donation to get to Aziz. He's maxed out at like 600,000. I'm going to go ahead and say that's a problem with our team more than it's a problem with him, but I don't think this is the real Aziz. It's fake Aziz? Yeah, I think that's fake Aziz. All right, donate 808. Forget that fake Aziz. Donate. Actually, donate cornflower. Donate cornflower. That's fake Aziz. Donate cornflower. We can still win this. Don't donate Aziz anymore. Donate cornflower. Oh no, it's Trident in the south? Yeah, what do you want us to do? We gotta push from somewhere, right? Go, cornflower! Go, go, go! This is a race against time, bud. You're above your red interest, you need to attack more. If you're above 1.7 million, you go more. Good job, cornflower. Keep going, bud. Rip through him, rip through him. How much does Trident have? 1.6. We just keep hedging our bets on blue's such a minority. Just hold them off for as long as you can. Cornflower, we're in a race against time. Keep going, bud. Keep going. Try and get down south and block red from grabbing our land if you can, too. I don't know. Your call. Go wherever you need to. This is 1. Actually, if you can get to Astro, this is 1. We win this if you get to Astro. Was it a pleasure taking hits from you? Aziz, what happened? Was this the real you up here? What lobby? The only lobby that people play in. This is a mind-blowing question. If people always come in and be like, what lobby are you in? The only lobby with people, man. There's only one. It's the default. Trident failed at being the villain. I mean, Iowa really just was more of the hero than... Like, Trident would have succeeded without Iowa Hawk here. Aziz, answer me. Stop typing in chat and answer me. I feel like he has me muted. Was this the real you up here? Like, what happened? I'm gonna yell at Aziz. Cornflower might do the job. Yeah, Cornflower was our champion. We needed him. He was in a great spot. The answer is yes. I just don't understand how he wasn't able to push. Like, he wasn't even engaging someone who had 0 troops. Good job, boys. Way to pull that one back. No, I muted no one. That you just choose not to answer me. You specifically, when I ask you a question, clarify that no, I'm not muted, but you're also not going to answer. What a monster. GG. Well done, Cornflower. That was a great effort. That's a great show you put on. All right, let's do... I think we can get South America. I was in the South, got wiped early by a guy advertising his Discord. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people do it. Like, why clans do it, because there's really no way to, like, signal, like, hey, we have a Discord in-game without putting, like, your clan leader and being in the top 10. As, like, so there's no real way to advertise your Discord, but at the same time, anyone who's not in the top 10, like, they don't have a lot of members. Like, typically it's, like, less than 10. We're more than half the lobby? Yeah, it do be that way sometimes. It do be that way sometimes. Fighting for relevancy here, and I'm not going to get it. I was kind of hoping I could break out and fight somebody. At least one player. But alas, no. What's up, Brooke? How are you? If I said that correctly. I don't know. I'm going to be straightforward with you. That name sounds German. Keep going, boys. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. There's no need to save. Charge. Charge. That's great. That's great. Keep going. Keep going. How we doing down south? We got Cornflower again. Go get him, Corny. Someone gave me too many troops. So I will give them to you. Just call me a communist. I'm redistributing the wealth. The poor will rise. Get your pitchforks. It's African and you said it correctly? Dang, that was going to honestly be my second guess. It's South African, isn't it, though? Good job, Corny. It's Ethiopian? Dang, dude, I'm off. I'm just so off. I guess this man was German. He's Ethiopian. Not even close. I don't even think the Germans were in Ethiopia. I think that was the Italians. GG. Or the Italians tried to be in Ethiopia, and Ethiopia said no. It's so funny how Italy tried to replicate everything Germany did in the build-up to World War II, or just vastly unsuccessful at everything they tried. Like, they couldn't do anything, man. They were just getting blitzed and owned left and right. Europe wasn't Ethiopia? Yeah, but then the Ethiopians kicked him out. Like, in the build-up to World War II, Italy was trying to take over Ethiopia and couldn't. Not to mention that Ethiopia has, like, the most naturally defensible capital in the world. It's surrounded by mountains. It's on, like, the top of a mountain. Wasn't Ethiopia formerly in the Abyssinia? I don't know. I'm going to be straightforward with you. Americans aren't really taught much about Africa outside of the Europeans took it over. We're taught about the pyramids in Egypt. And then nothing. And then not even really anything about the scramble for Africa. It only really mattered until World War I and then World War II because we're involved. Obviously, every story's better when we're involved. We actually celebrate the day we won against Italy. Yeah, I imagine that's a pretty big milestone. You are defeating like this supposedly massive gigantic European power. Get wrecked, nerds. Italy tried to do everything that Germany did, but couldn't. 1v1 spread everywhere? Yeah. Massive. I mean, yeah, Italy was a little player in Europe, but on the global scale, they benefited from a lot of the European technologies and stuff. So to say that, like, was Ethiopia and Italy fighting on even ground, technologically speaking, resource speaking? No. Where to land? Anywhere. You want to spread out. You don't want to be too close to your own teammates. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. The Africa theater of World War II is most interesting. I don't know if it's interesting. It's kind of crazy that them British, French, Germans, Italians drug an entire continent that had really nothing to do with the war into the war. Are we not doing backlines? So backlines in a 1v1 are not possible. We will have backlines at some point, but we don't know where it's going to be. We don't know where we're going to win from, if that makes sense. You just want to be spread out from your own teammates so we have an equal chance of fighting everywhere. Ah, frick. I got it out. I do think I'm going to be one of the first to fall, but maybe I'll take somebody with me. Yeah, immediately attack. Hold on. Can we get that land? No, you're going to charge into. Okay. Hope of dope. Any chance I could get you to support me in this tiny fight over here? Yes. It's a little late. We need to jump on that slightly earlier. It's okay. This guy's going to use a lot of troops on attacking me, so I can just tank these attacks. So you can see, like, we got backlines immediately here and backlines, like, immediately here. So we do get backlines. So it's just a little bit unpredictable about where they're going to be. Good luck, Pope. What are your thoughts on the low tapered fade meme? I don't know what that is. I have not come across this meme yet. I do be on the internets, but now apparently the same internets you're on. Not Americans criticizing war, European war ethics. Yeah, I mean, Americans not exactly the heroes either, but neither are you. Tell me which European country you're from, and I'll point out an atrocity you've committed. America's easy. You just look at the Native Americans or the Puerto Ricans, Hawaiians. Where do you want to land, baby? But if you think you're safe as Belgium, I'll point out the Congo. Oh, you didn't meet your sugarcane quota? Off with your hand. British? Oh yeah, the British are an easy target. British just spin the globe and land on an atrocity they've committed. Spin the globe, throw a dart, land on an atrocity they've committed. Spain? What, you never learned about Central America? How you wiped out an entire empire? Germany, what did we do? How about the Holocaust? I mean, I feel like that's pretty low-hanging fruit. Did you not see that one coming? Holy cow, man. Canada? Hey, you weren't very nice to the natives either. Let's be real honest with each other. You weren't exactly besties with the natives either. Canada's built on native graveyards. Yeah, wasn't there just a news story like this year about how like they discovered these mass graves from Native American schools where they were like re-educating the children, but honestly just killing a lot of them off? Wasn't the Holocaust in Poland? I mean, it was literally anywhere that the Germans conquered. GG. Good job, boys. Even though I wasn't around for the end, I'm happy to have played a part. Liechtenstein, I'm sorry, I need a relevant country. I'm sorry, I wasn't talking about a city-state, I was talking about a country, yeah. We'll talk about the afterthoughts later, but yeah, we'll leave Liechtenstein till the afterthoughts. Just like the rest of the world does. Hey, Liechtenstein has an idea. Quiet, the adults are talking. Belgium, the Congo. Malta, yeah, well, same thing. We'll get back to you when the adults are done talking. Eat your mac and cheese, Malta. Bosnia? Oh, brother, come on. The entire 90s. Don't act like it was just the Serbians committing war crimes. You were there too. Cyprus? When the adults are done talking, we'll talk about Cyprus. Yeah. Greece? I mean, tell me about Sparta. What happens when a baby wasn't born perfect? And the how did Sparta's economy run? Was it on slavery? Was it on slavery? Oh my god. What about Switzerland? Yeah, the adults are still talking. We'll get back to you. Finish your mac and cheese. Yeah, we'll do Asia. Slavery and kitty fiddling. Yeah. I don't know why that one got me, but it got me. Norway? You're Vikings. What did that poor British priest do to you, dude? Also, Switzerland laundered German gold. Yeah. And then be like a lot of Jewish people would put their gold in Switzerland because they knew what the Holocaust was going to be. And then their family members would come to claim the gold after the war, the money. And then Switzerland's like, do you have a death certificate? And you won't believe this, but the Nazis didn't hand out death certificates for those they killed in the Holocaust. So they go, oh, we can't give you the money without a death certificate. So they kept the money. That's you, Switzerland. Now finish your mac and cheese. The adults are talking. It's every country's got a bad part to it, and it's part of human nature. Like, let's be real. We can be civilized when we're comfortable, but when we're not comfortable, we're very cruel to each other. You also have to remember that we weren't the only sapient species to exist on the planet. We wiped out two because we were just better at fighting. At least two. There could have been more. Belgium is so innocent. Yeah, no, they're not. King Philip kind of ruined that for you. I thought the modern humans and Neanderthals intermingled. Yeah, they did at some points, but there's also a lot of evidence of war. So there's a lot more supporting that. Yeah, there was some intermingling, but we probably just killed them off. And I forget the name, but there's also one in like Southeast Asia that we also killed off. There can only be one Highlander. There are definitely more than two sapien species, wasn't there? I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I read a book about this a long time ago, and I remember there being two major ones besides us. There definitely could have been more, but it's like hard to like know because it happened so long ago. Like if there was a species of sapiens that just didn't leave behind any evidence, how would we know about them? Montenegro, what did they do? Other than be a tax haven for all the Europeans, probably nothing. Oh, Montenegro. I'm sorry. I thought you said Monaco. Montenegro? I think you participated in like the Serbian Bosnian wars too. I don't know, but quiet. The adults talking. Pipe down over there and finish your mac and cheese. You can get chicken nuggets when you finish your mac and cheese. I'm 26. Not in this conversation, you're not. Finish your mac and cheese. Modern humans just missed out on Homo erectus, but we existed with Neanderthals for hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's someone way smarter than me that knows the answer to this, but, you know, from a YouTuber who plays a pixel games perspective, I think I did a good enough job. Like, I think I've set a good mark of knowing more about human history than most, but I'm not an expert in it. I'll tell you that. G. Dude, let's do a Wordle. I'm excited about the Wordle. I don't know why this game gets me every time, but I love it. F. Okay, this is Latvia. Yes. No. F. It's Lithuania. Dang it. I always get these two confused on their shapes. Can you guess the four neighbors? Yeah, we got Poland. We got Belarus. We got Russia. We got Estonia. Oh, I'm sorry. Latvia. See, I'm still Latvia pilled. Can you guess the capital city? I got nothing, champs. Now, when y'all are done, we need to discuss the real issue, the next emu war. Yeah, imagine losing a war to birds, dude. Couldn't be me. Vilnius? Vilnius? Where's it located? Probably here. Probably here. Dang it. What's the flag for Lithuania? It's one of these two. I think this was it. This was it. Hey, see, I always get Latvia and Lithuania confused. It's the worst thing about me, let me tell you. That's China, so it's not going to be that. That looks like, I don't know, like Rome or Tunisia. Could be that. Give me a castle. Nailed it. This is the Dummynation Castle Tower. So good at guessing, dude. So good at guessing. How long do we got? Another minute. Sick. Tell me about this castle. I'd love to learn. The first one fortifications. Or no. I just want to. Is the remaining part of the upper castle of the Germandus Hill in Vilnius. You know, I've seen this before. I was watching a YouTube video and they were going through this. You got a cool castle. Congratulations. I think it was like a video of like the most defensible castles because it was built on a hill. India, what did they do? I don't know, but I bet if I Googled Indian atrocities, a lot of things would pop up too. Hey, begin. Thank you for following. At least he's checking if the contest is suited getting sidetracked. Are you saying that I'm a yapper? Are you saying my yapping sometimes gets in the way? I'm sure they filmed some show there. I have no geography knowledge, but I recognize the place. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if some big film was filmed there because it's like, I recognize it too. Don't ask what Gandhi did with his nieces. Oh, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, what'd you guys do to Gandhi? I heard he was a peaceful boy. Did you throw him in prison? That's pretty rude. What did... Oh, that was the British, though. Ah, the British again. Ah, British. Of course it was the British. He got shot? Did Gandhi get shot? I actually don't know how he died. I'll be vulnerable with you. I don't know everything about history. How did Gandhi die? I know it wasn't of old age, even though he do be old. Welcome back, Red Fox. Red Fox checking in. He stopped being alive. Thanks, Nate. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was really helpful. Boys, let's go west side. West side. Come, join me in the west, young man. Haven't you been told? Ooh, this is going to be a little bit rough. I might be a little bit too late for the west. We'll form a little bit more of a solidified backline over here, potentially. Corgi, what do you think about the Skibbity being added to Fortnite? Fortnite is so desperate to stay relevant that they'll team up with anything. And I think that shows with a team up with Skibbity Toilet. Like, being straightforward with you, Fortnite is desperate because Epic Games has literally nothing else to offer anybody. What can we do? How do we have one flagship game. Sir, should we develop a second game? No, never. Get those kids to buy V-Bucks. If it came out years later that, like, Fortnite was just a big money laundering front, I'd be like, that makes sense. I'd believe it. Insane take. Maybe if the game was only played by kids. Do adults still play Fortnite? Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I honestly thought it is mostly kids. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Like, let's be real. If you're a competitive FPS shooter, you've left Fortnite a long time ago. You're on like Rust or Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals now. Yes, tons, not me though. Yeah, there are dozens of us. Dozens! Baby Lon, I need you to go Baby Lon over there. I need you to be my hero. I need a hero plays in the background as you roll through player 2. Who's this insane lad? England, why are we diving? Why are we diving with 300,000 troops? Don't put yourself in a position where you have to be saved by the team. Hates that. We hates it. POV, you're watching Corgi on TV. Let's go. Wait. TV, iPhone, Android, laptop, and an iPad? This man do be inflating my numbers. Look at him go. We need to address what's happening here. F, can you do me the big favor? Can we donate F and have F fight Batros? F, will you fight Batros for me? Will you do that? Stream lag. Yay, there we go. By the way, I'm Baby Lon. Love the name. Love the name. It's just hysterical. I don't know why. It makes no sense. It might be because I'm a little bit biased because I had a roommate at one time who was a DJ. He was not a good DJ. But he did have like the best DJ name of all time. It was DJ Baby Brett. And I was like, that's hilarious. He was not a good DJ though. And he also killed my other roommate. So, you know, there was that. He went to jail. And he almost potentially could have killed me. Like, the story is like, me and my other roommate had just gotten back from Southeast Asia. And my roommate went out. They were like, hey, my roommates were like, let's go out tonight. And I was like, nah, man, I'm exhausted. I got the time whiplash and everything. So I didn't go out. My other friend who was with me in Asia went out, but quickly got tired. He's like, I'm going to sleep in the car. And then when the DJ Baby Brett came out to the car, he had been drinking the whole night. Oh no. Didn't wake up my other roommate to be like, we're driving now. Didn't put his seatbelt on. And then, of course, went off the road because it was wet, slippery out that night. It was a little snowy. And literally almost killed one of my good friends. I got like frantic calls from him. Like, I'm in the ER. I just woke up. I got this neck brace. What happened? And I was like, I don't know what happened to you. I'm at work. Like, I'm on my way. Yeah, he didn't kill him. He almost killed him. He got charged with reckless driving. And then I think it was something else, but he went to jail for a little bit. And we never talked to him again. DJ Baby Brett. I think he'd be out in like Virginia these days. Since I'm dead, I looked it up. Gandhi was assassinated in 1948 by a group member of a right-wing paramilitary group. The Irish never did anything. You know, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. When I was talking about all European countries doing bad things, I did think of the Irish, and I was like, I don't think the Irish did anything. I think they were just bullied. Like, yeah, they had the IRA, but was that like a defense against an oppressor? I mean, when countries are in like turbulent times, like either after a coup, during a coup, or something like that, and they can get UN peacekeepers in there to like cool things down, countries will not accept peacekeepers. By the way, we're doing Caucasian. Countries will not accept peacekeepers from every country. Like the US is not a very popular member of the peacekeeping corps. The British wouldn't be either. A lot of people accept the Irish because the Irish have never invaded anybody. There's a whole movie about it. About this Irish brigade of UN peacekeepers, like, getting surrounded. I forgot what the movie's called. Scotland didn't do anything bad? Yeah, Scotland's kind of, more victims of the British as well. I mean, you did kill a bunch of English. You know, William Wallace here killed a bunch of them English. But, you know, who's really mad about the English being? This is like, England didn't build themselves a lot of friends along the way. I think Australia had a fairly okay reputation until fairly recently. What are you talking about? You're an island of prisoners. We couldn't control. You were such bad prisoners, we had to send you elsewhere. We had to put you on your own continent so you wouldn't hurt anybody else. And then you picked a fight with birds. Come on, man. You're not the heroes. And lost that fight with birds. The movie is called The Siege at Jadotville. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I started watching that and got bored. I haven't finished the movie. I hope the Irish win. I don't know. Hey, bud. You got one person to attack. You want to join me, bud? You want to join me? Yeah. Yeah. Get wrecked. Huge. Anyone would have lost to those things, I still have nightmares. What, emus? It's not like emus charge in a flock when they're like agitated, they'll just run away. I mean, yeah, if you're right next to an emu and you punch it in the face, you're probably going to lose that battle. But believe it or not, human civilization evolved a little bit beyond that. We got these weapons called guns. They're pretty sick. It lets you like kill your enemy from a distance. British prison heatwave spider snakeland. Yeah. Why did you full send, bud? Like, you just wait a minute. You just wait a minute and we were going to get through it. Don't full send. Stop full sending. Stop wasting all the troops I'm giving you to full send and then stupidly ask for help. You could have just regularly attacked him and we would have beaten that guy immediately. What the hell is even that? I gave you like 200,000 troops. The guy had less than 200,000. And you full send and then don't beat him and go, what? I wasn't ready for not winning. Yo, Unc, why are you always upset? You tell me, you watch that. You watch. That man just squandered my retirement fund. I invested in him and he was Enron. Didn't Australia have guns and still lose to the emus? Yeah, that's like the butt of the joke we've been talking about for like the last 5 minutes. Everyone was mad when I raised my voice a little. I'm not even yelling. I'm not even mad. How dare you, streamer, show emotions other than just the monotone, casual guy? How dare you? You've ruined my perfect view of the world. I put my faith in humanity in you and you slightly raised your voice? How dare you? That's how you come up in my mind. You never faced an ancient emu in combat? They will shrug off small arms fire. But we're not talking about like an ancient emu. This happened in like the 1960s. Like this wasn't that long ago. We're talking about an ancient emu. You know what time is it? Yeah, we'll do a civil war. Take off tags. Just, you know, take a minute. You got time. Take off your tag. I'll give you time. Just make sure your tag's off. Let's not waste each other's time by joining a game and then having 12 people with tags on. And then we have to quit. And do it again. China also lost a war with birds? What birds be China fighting? When did the dev ban bad words? Like last week or so. Amazing change. And I feel like you're someone who uses bad words because how else would you know about it? You weren't saying, wow, there's no bad words in the game. You were like, when did he ban bad words? Because I was going to be Hitler. What the heck, dude? I was going to be SS Hitler. Oh, God, I can't be mean anymore. California's losing a battle with birds. I mean, we're not out there fighting with AKs. Here, let's join Asia. My physics teacher showed us a map of the world categorizing countries that have not declared war on birds and countries that have declared war on birds and lost. Yeah, I've never heard of China declaring war on birds. So many tags. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to point out everyone that has the tag on. We're going to ask you to take it off, and we're going to have to join into the game. So thanks for wasting about a minute of our lives. I appreciate you guys. Can't possibly double check your work. Oh my gosh, Twitch popping off today. Let's go. People go, why don't you ever interact with Twitch? It's like, because no one ever talks there, man. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm talking to a wall. All right. Note, Southie, take off your tag. You're just trolling. Norwegian, take off your tag. My tagism, take off your tag. Belize, 6, Raw, take off your tags. And now we quit the game. And now I take a break. We go to the bathroom. We'll see if we want to do a civil war after this or if we're all going to have to wait because we can't have a group assignment together. I'll be back. All right, let's try Europe. Good luck. Good luck. Speaking of group assignments and how people let you down. Oh man, I hate group assignments so much because they're so unrealistic in anything you're ever experienced in the workforce. You never get assigned group projects. You do your work. Yellow team, let's unite. And there was this one time in college, I was in a sociology class. And we were given a topic to talk about. We didn't get to pick our people. So we were just assigned random people. It was me, a girl, and 2 guys. And our schedules were like the complete opposite. Like everybody worked like multiple jobs. And it was like, we are never going to have time to work on this together. So we split up the workload and everybody got a section to cover. And I was like, okay, just send me your sections when you're done and I'll put them all together. So I get the section from the girl. It's about 18 slides. I have about 20 slides. And then the 2 guys collectively sent me 5 slides. And I go, maybe they're just going to talk a lot about what they're going to do. Nope. I do my presentation. The girl does her presentation. And then one guy literally gets up there and his exact words are, so I couldn't find information on what I was supposed to. So here's some data from 1988. Oh God, no. Oh no, not like this. And then the other guy's wrapping it up. He doesn't even remember what we're talking about. It's like, brother, you just sat through a presentation of us talking about it and he's talking about something completely different. I'm just sitting up there dying. It's just like in front of the entire class, like 120 people. It's like, this is my nightmare. I've never experienced anything worse than this in my entire life. I spent 4 weeks in the hospital with Crohn's, literally dying. This is worse. And it was just like the worst presentation I've ever been a part of. I've never been so embarrassed in my entire life. Never trust people. And my sociology teacher, who was my favorite teacher I've ever had, was so amazing. She pulls me and the girl aside and goes, look, I understand. Like, here's what happens. Your presentation, your guys' sections was fine, but the whole presentation collectively is an F. It's a straight F. Like, it was horrible. I go, yeah. She goes, you should have been more proactive in making sure that everyone had their stuff. Because she's like, what happened? We explained it's like, we literally didn't have a single day that we could all meet. And she's like, you should be more proactive in making sure everyone happens. But, this is a freshman level course and some people aren't meant to be in college. She said those exact words. And she goes, I will give you 2 a C because you put in the effort and you shouldn't be dragged down by people who like literally don't care. I go, oh, thank God. But it was like for an entire, the entire length of the class, like 2 hours. I was like, I'm failing a freshman level course. This grade is going to drag me down for the rest of the year. There's going to be nothing I can do. You can't get an F on a major presentation and then carry through. Oh, I hated those two. I don't remember what they look like, but if he introduced himself as, oh, I was in your sociology class, we did a group project together, punch him straight in the face. You'd left me to die out there. Oh, there goes our chances of winning. Blue team's kind of beef strong. No one's really solidified other than like blue, but they got to deal with this black guy over here. I mean, these two can push over here. There's not a lot that me and Southie can do on this side. I don't know why team was like, this is a good spot. Like, there's no potential for land. D-Day may have had a spot if like we had more yellow people over here, or we could have won if we had more yellow people over here. But the combined effect is not exactly amazing. I was surrounded by purples. Yeah. I mean, that can be slightly on you. Where it's just like, did you go where your team was going, or did you go off on your own? How do you keep good interest? You only attack when your numbers are red. I mean, this is a position I'm losing, so I'm just stalling for time to make sure the trying my best to make sure that blue doesn't just sweep the rest of the board. But it's not looking good, champs. Who is this? Like, white should probably ignore purple and just push straight through here and weaken blue before blue gets too strong. They're already at 31%. This should already be like a dog whistle going off. That blue's too strong. I mean, yeah, you got this guy over here who you could quickly knock off, but the focus really needs to be pushing to blue over here. I could so win. I don't see you. I mean, you got to keep in mind Dr. Weed's still on the table, so, you know, your victory's not assured. Did Gerard do a D-Day invasion? What? I mean, I think you're a little bit confused of where D-Day was. I don't think this do be D-Day. I think D-Day was like France. How's the rest of the world looking? Not the best. Not the best. It's either going to be white or blue at this point. Opinions on OG? I don't really have any. They're a big clan. We've had our stuff in the past and we've mostly left it in the past, and that's where I prefer to leave it. But honestly, I couldn't say a single bad thing about anyone currently in OG, because I honestly don't even know who's left. Who is OG? It's another clan in Territorial. Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Hello, JDL. Hope you're having a fantastic day, sir. Buddy, you don't want to be pushing. You understand, like, blue's about to win this, and these two are actively trying to fight blue. Like, use them as a buffer. Let your team push from here. Teams lose when they try and push from every direction. Now, I don't think Danish realized that this is RAR. I don't think he realized that. I mean, he does have help from Broccolino, but he needs to counterattack. Because if he's not counterattacking, he's never going to have numbers that are bigger than RAR. But his team can fully support him here, especially this guy in the corner is going to make the difference. And he's choosing to fight a meaningless person on the board. Meanwhile, his team is literally losing in the south. White is about to lose, and it's on the back of this guy. And I don't know why Danish hasn't launched one counterattack. Again, you got to counterattack this. Like, Broccolino is, like, helping you. You have the numbers. What changes would you like to see this game? Within the first 2 minutes, if a player leaves, they should just become a regular bot. I feel like too often I have games ruined because I'm doing great and someone next to me leaves, and then I lose because a bot just becomes overpowered immediately, solo attacks me the entire time, and I just don't get a chance to even play. It punishes people for doing well in the beginning of the game. Like, what would be a cool feature is if someone leaves in the first 2 minutes, their country just gets divided into a bunch of small bots. What about the negative units thing? I'm going to be straightforward with you. You're never going to experience negative units other than me in stream and someone trying to stream snipe me. Like, when we're talking about if I can make one change, am I going to make the change that only affects me in in a small situational gap, or am I going to do something that will better the community? And I'll choose the community. What time are we doing Dummynation? Because I can't play Dummynation. Don't worry, brother. It's just going to be me playing it. Yeah, Dummynation is a solo run. collapse update. I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I don't know why this guy is just sabotaging his team. Like they are winning down here, and he's just like, I cannot not pick a fight with somebody. And now they're gonna start to lose because RAR has no one attacking him other than the white team. How do you stream snipe in this game? You click on someone's name, you go next, you see where they are, you go right on top of them, and then you immediately attack them. Knowing you're not going to win the game, but like you're going to try and make that person lose. Is this Void? No, that's MCT. Honestly, not the biggest fan of boating in, but this one kind of is a nice distraction, giving Danish a little bit of time to fight against RAR. Why did you tell? I'm gonna be straightforward with you. It's not hard to learn. If someone wants to stream snipe me, there's nothing I can do against it. But I will say, you are you're taking out your anger in the world on me, who has done nothing to deserve it. And maybe you should focus on being a better person. The purple that killed me is falling. Brocklino? I mean, I'll be straightforward with you. The only reason the blue team didn't win this game was Brocklino. Brocklino was the hero that the rest of the board needed. If the Broncos win today, they go in the playoffs? Oh, they're playing Thursday night? Let's go! I didn't know that. I think Colorado State's bowl games this weekend, though. Colorado State bowl game. What game are we? I think it was like Arizona Bowl. December 28th. Oh, next week. Oh, and we're playing who? We're playing someone stupid. If I remember correctly. We're playing in the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl presented by Gin and Juice by Dre and Snoop. Bowl game names are so stupid. Who are we playing? Oh yeah, Miami of Ohio. Yeah, man. Wish we could have gotten a cooler opponent. I really hope we don't lose against a freaking... What even conference is Miami of Ohio in? Like, they're not the Sun Belt. I think they're in the MAC. We better not lose to a MAC team. Ugh, disgusting. Get it out of here. MAC conference, baby. Yeah, I'm sure your JV team's really good. Miami ACC? No. Miami of Ohio. Yeah, we're not even playing Miami, like the cool Miami. We're playing Miami of Ohio. I think they're like the Red Hawks or something. MAC is the epitome of college football. What, for guys who didn't play football but think they could be on the team, and then they watch the MAC and they go, you know what, I definitely could be on that team. Contest? Yeah, we won't worry about the contest. We got a good game brewing here. I mean, this one's kind of over. Yeah, this one's over. We'll call this one. Let's get to the contest. Game menu settings, lobby 1. Back close, add tag. Quickly. Did I make it? I think I missed it. No, I'm in! What's the MAC? It's the Mid Athletic Conference or something. Midwestern Athletic Conference. I don't know. That's a pretty irrelevant sub-tier of college football. What sport are you talking about? Football. Football. American football. Which people talk about like the NFL being, you know, the biggest sport in America. It's like college football is way more entertaining. Because like every game in college counts. Every game matters. Even if you're out of it, you could still ruin someone's, like your rival's dream by beating him in this one game. Every game in college football matters. All right, here's the plan. We go here. Ready for this? Mama, join us. Charge. Dude, Mama. There we go, finally. All right, we turn it around. We go here. Rules. Go up north. Go up north. Focus north. I got this fight. I got this fight. Take out a big guy. Oh, especially now. Go up north, buddy. Race to the top and help Skill win. Take out that out of the yellow. And then we finish this guy. That guy full sends. Nice. All right, Dr. Weed, can you move out? Get us a little bit more solidified? Let's try and donate Dr. Weed and Pep Sag. Just solidify these and we'll worry about pushing out from elsewhere in a minute. You killed me. I was begging for mercy. Well, you're on the other team. Here's the thing. Is like, you can't spare anyone on another team. Because number one, you chose to play against us. And number two, it would be unfair for anyone who's playing on the yellow team for you to not be playing Ernest on your team and for me to then reward that behavior. Right? Because it's like, it's totally not fair for us to be playing on multiple teams when we're like we're basically sabotaging another team. It's basically cheating. I don't think that was your intention, but that's how it kind of realistically works out. If you want to play with us, you can. All you gotta do is add the brackets, Corgi brackets in front of your name, then you're placed on our team. But I can't spare you if you want to play against us. I was trying to be black, but got to the game late. That's fine. But still understand that I can't, like, work with you if you're not gonna be on our team, or if you're not on our team. All right, we got problems. Who's this? Let's donate Liam Plays. All hands on deck. Donate Liam Plays right now. Go, Liam. Give us some attacks in there, big guy. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop till the donations run out. Big plays, big plays. 10 toes in when we stand on business, you know? It's a ruthless game, say la vie. Yeah, like whenever people go, oh, dude, Corgis always betray, and be like, yeah, welcome to a free-for-all. Or it's like, oh, they betrayed me in a team game. It's like, I'm going to be straightforward with you. The colors should have given it away that they weren't on your team. Like, what do you want out of this? That's why I never give alliances in team games to anybody. that's not on my team. It's like, I already got my team. Unless there's a moment where like my team and your team have a common enemy, then I'm going to fight you. And even when that common enemy is defeated, I'm going to fight you still. It's a temporary alliance. It's not a forever peace treaty. Yeah, if you end up on the opposite team, you got to fight for them just as hard. Yeah. Like, there are some games when even if we have the Corgi tag on, you'll be put on the other team. Just fight earnestly for that team. Just think of the repercussions if we didn't. First off, it's just poor sportsmanship. You just hate to see it. It's just like, I'd much rather have a competitive game than half the red team is on our team secretly and they just throw the game and then we win. No, that sucks. Let's at least have an interesting game. Someone got mad at me for attacking too early in a 1v1 StarCraft 2. Same thing, it's a ruthless game. What do you mean attacking too early? It's a 1v1. There are no rules, man. Like, what are you talking about? Homie was just salty. He's like, no. That gives the same energy as the kid at like recess who would just about to be tagged and would claim like a random rock is now a base and you can't tag him. Or like he quits, right? It's like, I quit, you can't tag me. What are you talking about, man? And they'll try and rejoin and be like, no, you can't rejoin, you quit. All right, let's do South America. Docket makes me confused. Territorial's from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. 12 p.m. to end. Oh, wait, yeah, I did screw that up. Hold on. It's supposed to be 1 p.m. to end. You do be right. You do be right. It do be that way sometimes. There we go. All alliance in the Civil War, but any other match if you're the wrong color. Too bad. Yeah. I mean, if it's a 3-team and like my team's dead and like the red team's dead, but with blue's like gonna kill us all, well, we'll unite with them for sure. But I'm gonna be straightforward with you. That's a rare occasion. Where are we dropping, boys? Tomato Town. That's a little Fortnite reference for you, boys. Isn't there a Fortnite song? Just touchdown, Tomato Town. Is that like the lyrics? Did I just pull out a secret memory that I've forgotten about? Yes? Oh, dude, let's go. Achievement unlocked. Remembering a random Fortnite song from probably 10 years ago. Frick. He's a gamer. Watch out. Better get off the tracks when the train's coming through. Yeah. Boom me, I dare you. I ain't scared, no ghosts. There we go. On to the next one. I've been playing Fortnite for 7 years, more than half my life. And now it's boring. Yeah. Fortnite just cling on to references. Like, oh, what do you think about the new collab with Jedi's? Marvel, Skibbity Toilet. It's like, they're just clinging to desperation. Please play our game again. Spend the money. We have nothing else. I'll never forget when like a news article came out being like, is this the end for Steam? Is like this new store Epic's coming out. But like, no. Steam is king. Steam is one of those few companies that actually like cares about its consumer. Like when it started refunding games if you played it less than 2 hours, they're very generous on that. You can basically list any reason of why you want to return this game and they're like, no probs. Here's your money back. But some games have gotten wise to that, and it will count like time that you spend like loading the game. It drastically inflates the time that you're actually playing it. It'd be like 2 hours in real life, like, oh, sorry, you played 2 hours and 15 minutes, so you can no longer return the game. It'd be like, no, I didn't. There's no way. LOL, Epic Store versus Steam. Yeah, I know. Steam wins forever. You could never uncrown the king until eventually Gabe Newell, I don't even know how to say his last name, until Gabe dies or sells the company, and in which case capitalist overlords will take over. That will be the death of Steam. And then I don't know what we're going to do, man. No chance in hell I'm playing it if they have Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, that's not for you. That's for the Zoomers. Wait, no, the Gen Alphas. They love the Skibbities. Them Gym Alphas love them Skibbities. Maybe some betas too. Who knows? Fortnite trying to be like Minecraft these days. Yeah, do you remember how much better Minecraft was before Xbox bought it? Wasn't that sick? Let's sync. Oh, we got another round. We were looking up the castle. What's the emblem? That's Mexico. That's Soviet something. That's probably Africa. This boy. This boy. This boy. Nailed it. Nailed it. First try. I'm going to guess Lithuanian and then probably Russian. Nailed it. What other game do we got? We got the flags. Give me Vietnam. That is Bangladesh. Too easy. Pick the shape of Bangladesh. Too easy. National emblem for Bangladesh. You got me here, champs. That one. And that is Africa. Here. Nailed it. Can you guess the capital city of Bangladesh? Dhaka? No. No, I don't think I'm going to get this one, champs. Oh, I did. Last try. That's Tokyo. Tokyo, you got a weird flag, bro. Somebody had to, and you picked up the mantle. When I first came across my recommendations on YouTube, I thought you were like a massive 1 million follower because you're so good. But some odd reason you aren't as popular. I mean, you know, you got to kind of look at it as like the people who got to 1 million, a lot of them get lucky. Like they just happen to hit on a game at the right time. Whereas I picked up Territorial. It's not as popular. I get that. But I'm grinding. I'm enjoying the life. I always hate when like big streamers feel the need to give advice. Because their advice is always like, some of them are aware of how lucky they got and some of them aren't. They'll be like, oh, just grind this. Like Ludwig did this thing, is like, oh no, this is pure skill how I got here. And he tried to create this video. And the entire premise of the video was he knew XQC, if he did this one bait, would follow him. And then he would get a bunch of traction from that one video. And it's just like, cool. Now do a second video. Tell me how many subscribers you get from that. Somebody else did the exact same thing. Be like, I saw this Ludwig video, I'm going to do it. And he paid like $400 to like get it really professionally done and stuff. And he's like, I got no subscribers. I was like, yeah, man. It's a lottery. It's a lottery. No, 2 teams suck. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I could do, DJ. I know you struggle to be the hero in a 2 team, but I think that might be a skill issue. So maybe we work on that rather than blame the tools. A poor craftsman will blame the tools. I believe in you. You can do well. If you set your mind to it, anything is possible. Get good. Yeah. Parry this filthy trash. One of the best memes on gaming internet was the Elden Ring. Is like, how do I like beat this boss? And someone just get good. Hey, Abagalula member for 10 months. Dude, you're 2 months away from the polar bear. Ban the DJ. I will do that once I get off to a start. Dude, do you think this guy's a stream sniper? He could just be innocent, you know? You don't want to accuse everyone of being a stream sniper. What did I do? You did all the bad things, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You have to be banned. Banish him to the Shadow Realm with you, sir. Yeah. I'm working on multitasking. He's beginning to believe he's multitasking. Here's a fun thing. Did you know your brain's incapable of doing or thinking two things at the same time? You just... Multitasking is really just switching between two tasks at the same time. Rapidly. Take his mod away? That's a little harsh. I don't got many of them active mods no more. No, he fled the scene. No, he got... I timed him out, dude. He's banned. DJ's banned. Let the chaos ring. There's no mod in chat. Go forth. Spread all the evil things. Spam. Talk about the skibbity toilets. I don't trust this. Yeah, it's a trap. It's a trap. DJ's a bad mod? No, he's one of the best mods we have. What are you talking about? If that's right, Furry, to the Shadow Realm with... Oh, Furry, no. You got banned to the Shadow Realm. Thank you for the 5, Abba. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I got banished Furry to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye, Furry. See you in a 5-er. Goodbye, my friend. It's been nice knowing you. Member revolution. Every member has the right to ban a mod. Yeah, every member does. I see that you're not a member. What's up with that? You're the filthy peasant ratting out other peasants. Like, right this way, your lordship, this man said something bad about you. Get him. Send him to the stocks. Like, dude, that's your brother. You're the guy who leaked the plans of the revolution to the monarchy and stopped the revolution from happening. How can you see if you're a member? If your name is green, you are a member. If your name is green and you have a fun icon next to your name, you are a member. Imagine not being followed to Corgi, dude, imagine. Just saw the 3D printer in the background. What do you do with them? I print Warhammer models. I haven't done it in a long time, but I make and print custom Warhammer guys. This is like my Salamander guy. See, he always got like a funky helmet, and he's got like a little mask right here that I haven't painted, and he's got custom shoulders. That's what I do with the 3D printer. It's honestly the best thing for Christmas presents too. You pay $5 for like a file of something you know your parents or brother would like. Like last year, my brother's dog died tragically. There was this terrible, like, mysterious kind of flu-like thing that was going around with dogs, where like they would kind of like They would run a fever, lose motor control, and be dead within a day. And my brother's dog caught that, so I like he used to take his dog hiking all the time, so I 3D printed like a little mountain and then put his dog on there and then painted his dog, and it made him cry. 3D printing is the best, and that's what I'm gonna do this week for my presents. Lobby 1 or 2. This is lobby 1, but I'm gonna be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy chair stream. Chair stream is here. Oh my gosh, just imagine the possibilities. Oh! Hello, I'm back. War me painting extreme win? Never. First off, I don't have a camera that would capture it. Second off, he's so far off what I do that people wouldn't enjoy it. Third off, I'm an amateur. I learned how to paint from the same place you guys do. I watch YouTube videos. But like, this is the only camera I have. And look how well it captures the detail. It doesn't. We want chair back? Well, you don't get it. Let's do a travel. Yeah, like they go from Malaysia to Mongolia. Okay. Thailand. Myanmar. China. Too easy. Too easy. Who got that one wrong? Who got that one wrong? Wow, a lot of people got that one wrong. That's surprising. How do you get it wrong? Obviously, go Thailand. I bet a lot of people guess Vietnam, not knowing these two aren't connected. I call for DJ, Skelly, and Furry to be banned for being anti-chair. The money speaks, dude. I'm sorry. It makes it really easy when they all go, I won't be silenced, because they haven't talked in a while, and it just makes it easier to find them. Where's Skillwing, dude? Is he even here? Hey, Skillwing, are you here? Hey, Corgi. Just a question, but are you a guy who fires many fireworks? No, I hate fireworks. I hate being around them. And DJ Furry? Well, we already got DJ Furry. I already got both of them. Yeah, like I'll go see a fireworks show. But as I've gotten older, I've liked fireworks less and less. Because, you know, I have a dog who's scared of fireworks. So fireworks is always like a gotta take care of the dog type thing. And also, I've just seen so many people on the internet get hurt from fireworks. Like 2 4th of Julys ago, a coworker came in and is like, hey, do you want to watch this video of this guy who got his hand blown off? And I go, how do you have that? He's like, oh, I was right there. And I go, no, I don't want to watch that at all. Oh, there he is. I found him. He's like, I didn't get banned. And he's like, he wasn't going to get banned because I couldn't find him. But then I found him. Get wrecked, nerd. Fireworks when you're younger? No, my dad was really anti-fireworks too. Like, we would go to fireworks shows and they were cool. But we never would have fireworks in the house. Which I, you know, looking back is like, yeah, kids do dumb things. Kids don't need to be handing an explosive in their hand and hope they do the right thing. Plus, I don't know if you've ever seen the video. It's a real tragic video of like, they put this firework on the ground and then the dog runs out and grabs it, acts like it's a stick. And I was like, I don't like that at all. You're bad at the game. You're bad at the game. You can't even stream snipe good. You're bad at the game. I'm just not gonna take any land. Pepe Sag, this is your time. Buddy, expand. I think Pepe Sag is a Twitch user here. Don't mind me. No, DJ, you're safe. Your ban has been fulfilled. You may rejoin society as a member, but just know you're on watch. When will you play Dummynation again? Today. Like, in what? An hour? Yeah, in like an hour. Thank you for the follow, Isa. Temporary permaban. Yeah, DJ's on probation now. You can't challenge the hierarchy. We'll label you a terrorist. What's your Twitch? Corgi_circus. Welcome back. Always watching. Mike Wazowski, always watching. Dude. What a good movie. What a movie that probably doesn't deserve to be as good as it is, right? Because I think at the time Monsters Inc. was coming out, I think everyone was getting a little bit of Pixar exhaustion, getting a little bit tired of Pixar, and then they just hit another home run. You go, dang, Pixar's like a legacy. I really wish they would stop making more Toy Stories. I just saw that they're making another Toy Story. I'm like, please let this franchise die. It ended in such a good way. We don't need to keep making more of these. I thought Monsters was from Disney. I think it was Pixar, right? Am I dumb? I mean, Disney bought Pixar at some point. Yeah, it was produced by Pixar Animation Studios. I mean, at some point, Disney bought Pixar, which is why you're never going to see another good Pixar movie again. You'll get some good ones, but you're never going to capture the real magic. Because Disney is just an all-ever-consuming entity. It must take any IP it finds and exploit it to the maximum for the shareholder profits. Hey, Projo, thank you for following. Donate to Victor? I would say donate to Southie. Victor's out of it. Dokja or Southie would be good. At this point, Disney will buy every movie producer at this rate. I mean, the crazy thing about Hollywood is all of the Hollywood studios have been bought up by like hedge funds. Which is why you don't ever see a movie theater or a movie company like taking risks on new IPs other than like A24. It's like literally the last one out there. Their entire business model is we're going to take an IP that someone's already familiar with, make a movie out of it, or make a sequel out of it, or we're going to go to Sundance for someone movie that's already been produced and buy the rights to that. Like, the creativity in Hollywood is so dead. It's very sad. It used to be such an art form, and now it's just how do we make a franchise out of a Hasbro product? Quick, somebody. That's why we get 10 superhero movies a year? Yeah, because everyone wants to be the next Marvel. Let's take out tags, and we'll do Civil War. Everyone's desperate to... Like, Marvel hit a home run, or Disney hit a home run with a Marvel, like... series, and everyone wants to do the same thing. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. I was so disappointed. Like, some superheroes is like, you know, they still had some good ones. Let's do Asia, by the way. In the bank, like when Venom was coming out, I was like, dude, Venom's awesome, and that sucked. And then they just kept beating it with a dead horse. Just keep making it worse. Oh, they drug in poor Tom Hardy again for this one, huh? The most creative one is Netflix now? No, Netflix is not creative. Netflix just goes to like Sundance or other film festivals and then buys what it thinks is successful. What tested well there? We'll buy that. Somebody else produces it. Netflix doesn't produce anything. I mean, I take that back. They do produce some things, but like literally the Netflix originals are always the worst. Anyone remember Bright with Will Smith, dude? Tell me Bright's a good movie. Or was it a series? I don't even know. I got like 10 minutes in and be like, this is not for me. The fact that Disney has ads for people that have sponsorships, you need VIP or something. I mean, yeah, I do think it's crazy that like Disney, Amazon have been like, hey, this is a paid subscription that now has ads. And you go, what the hell is even that? I'm just glad that Netflix wrapped up Arcane so I could cancel my Netflix subscription and never watch Netflix again. It was just like, it's gotten so expensive. Like, heck, man, you have like 2 streaming services, and that's basically the equivalent of having cable. And of course, Disney, the all-consuming force, had to buy Hulu too. I figured that was coming. Not a bad move. But now I hold in 3rd place, and we'll see if this evens out. Nope. You will never get this. The fact that you're actively getting attacked and still trying to attack me. What's your plan, kid? Netflix just buys a already successful series and smashes Netflix original on it. Yeah, like what was that big one? Squid Games? Squid Games was not a Netflix original. They just bought a successful Korean movie or a series. Or was that Japanese? I don't remember. I think it was Korean. Netflix just got a boost. WWE Raw will now be live there every Monday. Good for them. See, this is what I hate. Someone who's not playing to win, they're just trying to make me lose. Like, bud, just play the game. You're betraying everyone on your team by this obsession of like attacking me. It reeks of like, pay attention to me, I'm desperate. Stranger Things was really successful. Yeah, they did get a banger out there with Stranger Things and House of Cards. What if I just attack this guy? Yeah, I agree. Now maybe asking yourself, Corgi, you said you don't do alliances in team games. Yeah, the exception is when my entire team's dead. When like I'm alone. Now it's basically a free-for-all for me. It's a weighted free-for-all against me. Uh-oh. Red team's scary. Yeah, I see it. I just don't know what to do about it. Maybe face it head on. Not a lot I can do here. I'm just the face that gets punched. Eventually someone's going to have to want to fight the red team though, right? Dude, that's not true. I'm alive on your... Oh, never mind. I just died. Yeah. I was like... I knew just looking at the yellow's positions that, like, yellow teams cooked. And then I was like, as soon as I looked up, like, to prove my point, I saw one guy getting on his last breath of the yellow team. And I was like, yep, knew that was coming. I've played this game enough to know when your team is in a losing position. I can judge within the first 5 minutes, or not even that. That's obviously obvious 5 minutes. But like the first minute, if we're going to lose or not. I'm going to throw it out there. There's no coming back from this one. What even happened? Dude, the yellow team scattered to the wind. I say this every time. The team that wins is the team that consolidates around a corner of the map. And the team that scatters to the wind and refuses to budge is the one that dies. And it's just like, yeah, sometimes like, oh, is there 5 players on the white team and 1 player on the yellow team? Give it up, dude. Come on down to freaking Southeast Asia. I made a run of it. I only lost because I got absolutely ganged up on by 3 players on the red team. Crown over attacking? Oh, absolutely. He was going hard into me. He's way below his red interest. But who's going to stop him? Who's going to punish that? The Scion team's literally in the middle. White team can consolidate down here, but then what do they do next? The only way white wins this is if somehow the white team can either finish this immediately and donate to Enigma, who can then fight red. But that has all got to happen before Twink is too weak to fight. And if that doesn't happen, like, within the next 30 seconds or so, everyone loses. Red team wins. The only thing stopping the red team from winning is they're prioritizing blue, who does not matter. They need to be taking it. They need to recognize that the white team is fuddling around over here and fight the biggest Scion player. The only thing they accomplished by taking out blue was bringing another big Scion player into the fight. That might be their downfall. I mean, I died from weed and no one helped me. What color were you on, Russian Mobster? And I'll point out exactly why you died. And before you tell me what team you're on, I'm just going to point out, I guarantee you, nobody on your team was near you. You picked a spot without any teammates. And you also, based off Dr. Weed's position, picked a spot in the middle. I mean, I kind of exist. Yeah, but here's the thing. Your teammates are not there to support you. Your teammates are to do what's best for the team. You are not the biggest threat to the team. The biggest threat to the white team was this guy. They should be pushing and finishing him up like as soon as possible. The Scion team can definitely hold off the red team for now, but they need to be pushing and finishing off JDL. You just add up the numbers. 3 million, 4 million, 1 million. Is that bigger than 5? Yeah. Scion team's going to win. Your life will be a lot easier if this guy's not in it. And now Void goes into Myopic. And then Void goes into Dr. Weed. And they win the game. They push with momentum. They could even take out Dragon if they wanted to. But I think taking... I don't know. Maybe Dragon is worth it. It's kind of hard to tell. But they have a lot of force back here. Where like the red team's not very powerful. They've expended a lot of troops. I think maybe you ignore Dr. Weed, you push through Dragon, and you get involved with red. They've got 42%. I think that's all you need. Now Burns just consolidates his troops into Void, and they push with a lot of force against 1 player on the red team. And you may be thinking, well, they got to avoid borders with dad jokes. Dr. Weed and Twink can take out this guy. They just keep pushing from here. Void's got to make sure he doesn't get kicked off. because the red team's going to run out of troops very quickly. There's no one left to donate other than Turkey. And you can't put the entire team on Turkey's back to support 2 players. It's not going to work out. Zion isn't helping? Yeah, they are. They're pushing. Because, like, it may not look like a lot of progress is being gained. It's slow gains. It's going to be slow gains. For sure. Both teams are not going to win on equally on each front. As long as Dr. Weed can keep pushing over here, Enigma should join him too. Because there's, like, someone spent all the time to boat over here. There's literally nothing there for you. Red team still might win this, though. They might just have enough. It might have been just a second too slow. Red might win. I think they're going to have just enough, but barely. 30 seconds off, and I say Red loses this, but I think they have just enough. Because Void's now running out of troops. Burns is trying to give as many troops as he can. He's actually boated over there himself, which is not a bad move. It gives you 2 targets to fight. But Void gets kicked off immediately without Burns' support. So who knows? Maybe it still works out. They just got to push through this guy fast enough, get him to here, and then fight dad jokes. This is still winnable for not Red. Like, they're down below 50%. This is still winnable. Dr. Weed has just got to hold out, though. At this point, he doesn't need a counterattack anymore. He just holds out until White's able to join. But they got to kick him off this area. They got to fully kick off I Like Losing and make him have to boat back. So this is the point where Void should peel off, fight dad jokes with Dr. Weed. How many troops did he dedicate to this? Nice boat to Sri Lanka so he can come right back. Oh, but he missed it. He's got to stop that. He's got to... Oh, no. I think that's the game. I think that's the game. That big attack right there. If Burns was able to stay on, then we have a different story. But game's lost now. All right, let's go back to Lobby 1. Finish out the day of Territorial. Good game, Red. Good game, Red. Whoever is I Like Losing. That was a very aggressive push, but it worked out for you. Corgi, what are your thoughts on the Diddy situation? What do you think my thoughts are, guy? Oh, this guy who made music is also an incredible predator and monster. Yeah, I'm gonna take the side of the victims, I guess? I know this may be brave of me to say, but I'm gonna take the side of the victims? Like, what are you talking about? Why bring it up? I know, he just wants to spark controversy. I would like losing. Yeah, good job, Gustavs. That was a great play on your end. Are we doing tags? Yes, we're in lobby 1, so we do tags on lobby 1. Let's do the world. You're trying to spark controversy? You literally read it? Sure. I mean, at the end of the day, I gotta talk about something. I'm not gonna dive into that. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm with the victims. I don't think that's controversial. Do you? Do you think me saying I'm with the victims of Diddy is controversial? Are you expecting me to defend Diddy? Why? Because he put out a banger in like the 90s or something? Like, let's be real. We create a fun environment here. This is not like a safe space where it's like, gasp, he talked about a book, burn it quickly. This is, you know, grow up. I already gave my opinion on Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite. Be here. Consume all the media I put out. Please consume the like million hours of footage I put out before you come at me with a question about my opinion, please. Just in case I may have already addressed the situation. You want to know who I voted for in 2020? Well, in a video in like 2021, I told you, so why don't you know? When I had like 50 subs. Go find that video. You won't. It'll probably give you an indication of who I voted for in 2024. That's right, Kanye West. No. Corey, you trying to get people to watch your own videos? No, I'm embarrassed by my own videos. My mic quality was awful. I could never balance it with my old microphone. Like, the worst, if you want to know the worst video I ever put out, it was my first video. It was awful. I look back at that and cringe. And what's even more hilarious about it, I was so dumb that I use copyright music. So I don't, to this day, I don't make $1 off of it. Throughout the entire thing, I trusted like some YouTube, like copyright free music. It wasn't. Dang, man. They got me. United Earth, do you need a... Oh, you're fighting over there. I was like, do you need an invitation? One of my favorite things to do is to find someone who was successful, who was like found a niche on YouTube, and be like, what did they start? How did they start? Like yesterday, I found this guy who did like Star Trek lure videos. I'm like, ooh, this is a good niche. And I was watching it. It was well produced. It's like, how long has he been on YouTube? It's like 8 years. Like 8 years, and I've literally never come across him. Well, he started off as a Let's Play channel. And you just kind of casually watch him figure out that like he starts doing a lure video and the lure video pops, but he still keeps trying to do Let's Plays, but then he does another lure video and it pops. It's like, when's he gonna figure it out? It's like, oh, year 4? Okay. We stopped doing Let's Plays and we do Star Wars commentary videos. Oh my god, you're a Star Wars commentary channel now? My video got blocked using copyright. Yeah, sometimes they get blocked. Sometimes they just claim the money. Most of the times they claim the money. So it's like, congratulations. Whoever's music lied to me, you gained $100. World FFA? No, we got a contest in 3 minutes. Yeah, we gotta wait for the contest. Obviously. What? Come on, Zoomers, we can all do it. Let's conversate with each other. I swear, we don't have to, like, you know, be on our phones. This is our time. We can just chat. We can talk like the old times. Come on! The boomers will be thrilled! Are there more Civil Wars? No, that's the last one. That's the last one. We gotta move on to Dummynation after this. I like talking. Let's go. That's huge. You guys want to know a little secret of how to get people to like you? This is so easy. This is so easy. You ready for this? Just be an active listener. What an active listener is when someone's talking, you're not thinking about what you're going to say next. You're purely focused on reacting to their story. And then you hype up, you take it like a little extra level. You're not taking it to 11. You're taking it to like from a 7 to an 8 in your interest level in what they say. People will like you. Very easy. Very easy. Literally, I just gave you the best sales lesson. Someone in sales, their company is paying like $10,000 to send them to a seminar for someone to tell you exactly what I just told you. Straight up. I've been to many sales seminars, very expensive ones, and that's the key. That's the key, baby. Get people to like you. Listen to their stories. Don't think about what you're going to say next. Don't try and relate their story to a similar story that you think is cooler, that also happened, but you think is cooler because you're involved in it. No. Just listen to their story. They're in the Bahamas. Don't worry about your trip to the Bahamas. No one cares. Like, oh my God, that's so cool. What's your favorite part about the Bahamas? All those seminars are the same. Most of them are. I will give props to Marriott Hotels. They had a really good sales seminar. They had a great seminar. Clip that, save $10,000. Yeah, when you start digging into the finance things of like, how do we get like when a company identifies a rising star, but maybe they're like not good at public speaking, they'll pay so much money to send them to a course to try and get them better at public speaking. Like legitimately $10,000 just out the window for a day. People with ADHD struggle with that. They'll tell you about their experiences so they can relate to you. Yes, as a man with ADHD, I can also relate to having ADHD. You got to silence the part of your brain that wants to talk and just listen. But 99% of sales courses are the same and they're garbage. The worst sales course I've ever had to consume was Grant Cardone. Literally the dumbest man alive. Oh my God. His entire sales strategy is, are you ready for this? Don't have a personal life, just sell. Don't go out to lunch with your friends. Go to a place you can network. Miss your daughter's recital. Miss your son's football practice. Go sell. Why aren't you selling? Why aren't you going to your client's child's football game? You should be there. Don't worry about your children. Ignore your personal life. And it's just like, dang, dude. I don't want to do that. Have you seen CG Plays come back to playing Territorial? Well. Welcome back to the well, CG. Well. Look who's back. We're so back. See, I hate the news that CG's comes back to Territorial. Not because I'm like, oh, I'm scared of competition. It's just because I know he doesn't enjoy the game anymore. I really want him to be successful as a variety gamer. Like, I know he wants to be like Splattercat Gaming, where he just does like indie games and like new looks and stuff. And I hate the fact that he comes back to Territorial because I know it's not what he's passionate about. Yeah. Dude, Red Rocket, me and you had the same idea. Incredible. Literally the same spot. Could not be closer. Territorial's addictive? No, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. He's not coming back because the game's addictive. Like, I don't want to speak ill of him, but I know he burned himself out of the game, which is like fair. I don't know if you remember, but back in his prime, he was putting out like 3 videos a day. Dude, I struggle sometimes putting out 1. I gotta like really work myself up because some days I really just don't want to play this game. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Like, streaming is fine. I love streaming because I can just yap. But some days I really hate playing the game. Like, you may be asking yourself, hey, Corky, where is the team game in today's video? Put 2 hours into it, man. I couldn't get a freaking teammate to work with me. I didn't want to play anymore. I also ran out of time. And I was like, I'm done with it. We'll just do one game, 1 video today. I was over it. Sometimes your teammates are just dumb and be like, what if I just go on islands? And be like, come on, man. Like, do that in a free-for-all. Don't be dead weight for the team. What if I just go on islands? Ugh. Territorial, this is your key to push, bud. This is your key to push. This is where you start pushing. We start collapsing on the back lines. This is where you push. This is where you push, my guy. Yep, there you go. You figured it out. DJ, why are you playing so reckless? You're so desperate for the crown. DJ, your desperation showing. Corgi, can you do your celebration? What's my celebration? I don't have a celebration. I got air horns. Does that do it for you? Does that do it for you? Does that like make y'all tinkly inside? Enigma. Someone go over here. Don't let DJ out. Don't reward his aggressive behavior. Someone else. I'm donating Saraton and whoever the hell this is. Danish, get out of the way. Like, do you not understand the danger you're in? Just fully cut off any support. King DJ at it again. I'll support CCP. Can you stop ruining the game? No. No. I hate you specifically and the fun you enjoy, so I'm going to continue. Let's make this as personal as possible. It wasn't personal before, but now I do want to make it personal. I'm going to keep doing it for you, Chad. Every time I bring 60 players into a game, I'm going to think of you, Chad. Let me know when you're on the map. I'll spawn right next to you. Just get real personal with it. All right, CCP, this is your time to shine. I believe in you. I believe in you. You're going to do the right thing. You're not going to sit at red interest. You're going to charge in, baby. You're going to fight someone who's the crown, but much... Okay, never mind. I'm just donating, DJ. I give in. I give in. I give in. DJ, you get it. You get it. This is you. This is your time to shine. DJ should have called in sick. You can never get DJ out of the crown. It's his. He's like Napoleon, dude. No matter how many islands you send him to, homie's coming back. He's coming back for his crown. You're a loser streaming a flash game? You're a loser watching a loser so much that you know what I am, who also takes so passionately about a flash game that you had to subscribe for 5 minutes. And keep in mind, you haven't subscribed recently. You've been subscribed to come in here to insult someone who's playing a flash game because I'm ruining the flash game you enjoy so much. Who's the real loser here? Like, there's one of us making money off this and it's not you. So what do you think about that, Chad? What do you think about that? I'm going to keep playing this flash game until I get you to quit, you specifically, because now I'm the villain. Dun, dun, dun. You have to be subbed? Yeah, you have to be subbed for 5 minutes to chat. Get mad, Chad. Get so mad. Get so mad you get unhinged. Come on, Chad. You can do it. You can do it. No, you don't. You don't think I make money off YouTube? You think I just sit full time? I'm streaming in the middle of the day and I don't make any money off this? Come on, my guy. Come on. Let's use our 2 brain cells and connect them. And we'll have a thought that'll link everything together. You don't understand your platform. You don't even have a platform. What are you talking about? How can you comment on my platform when you don't even have a platform? I'm giving you a platform to talk, but keep in mind, this is my platform. I can silence you at any time. I can cut you off, but I just like antagonizing you because it's funny to see you get mad. Have you ever played Rise of Nations before? Yes, I have played Rise of Nations. I did not enjoy it. It wasn't for me. What was that game that everyone kept asking me to play? Age of History 3? I need to give that one another go. I think it's been out long enough that the smart people who played Age of History 2 have made tutorials on it that I can then watch and play the game. Yeah. Go Pack Go? Do you think he's a Packers fan or Nevada fan? Or maybe even what's that, North Carolina? Probably Packers, if I had to guess. This one's for you, Chad. This one's for you. Less than a minute and 60%. This one's for you. Get 'em, boys. I missed the game. Oh, massive fail, my guy. Massive fail. Thanks for freeing me. I've been freed. Did anyone else watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame? The cartoon by Disney? This is probably a little too millennial pilled for the youth. But there was a running joke where this guy was like put in the stocks for something really dumb. And then like he would constantly be freed, but then like trip on soap and fall back into the stocks. And he would go, I'm free, I'm free. And they'd fall back in the stocks and go, dang it. A million years ago, yes. But do you remember that guy from the stocks? I'm free, dang it. It's basically the equivalent of when you talk to a Zoomer. If you bring up My Cabbages and they go, Avatar. Just keep working this guy down. We're fine. Surely, well, Little Paws is about to be able to help. There's not a lot of help for Ewoot right now. There's the full send. Huge. Now I can just donate to Ewoot. Dr. Weed is really weak, though. DJ retire? DJ's retirement is basically anytime we do a 2-team game, he really struggles to get the crown. So that's his retirement. Corgi, while attacking people, why do you always go, eh? I don't know. Just a weird habit I picked up. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If you've ever dated someone, you pick up their weird habits as like your own. Like for instance, I dated this girl and I would go hell yeah brother to everything and it would make her so mad, which is why I did it more. And that's where brothers came from. And she was the one that gave me the eh. So, I don't know. You have dated people? Yeah, you won't believe this, but as a 35-year-old 6'4" male, I have dated before. I've been pretty good in the dating market in my youth. Hell yeah, brother. Frat life! Corgi, have you ever tried CON? Can I humbly ask that you don't abbreviate things and just spell out the name of what you're trying to tell me? Because that could be anything. Brothers, welcome back to Territorial. Dado! You got me. You got me. You nailed it. I used to say brothers and others, but that was way less popular than just yelling brothers. Yelling brothers triggers something primal inside the youth that they just can't get enough of. Conflict of Nation, World War III. No, I don't think I've played that game. You have a superiority complex, don't you? Oh, brother, you are scraping the barrel. You're scraping the barrel, trying to cling on to something that'll justify you being mad. And I'm just gonna be honest with you, you're sinking. Just take the L and move on. Unsubscribe. Be the Karen who goes, I'll never shop here again at Walmart. You can do it. I'm not mad, bro. Yeah, that's how you know he's mad. He's got to clarify that he's not mad. Like the kid who's crying who has to clarify that he's not crying is like, no, you're crying. It's cool, man, but you're crying. I'm debating on clicking the ban button. Yeah, I know. It's going on long enough, and it's just the question of how many L after L does Chad want to take, but he has an unending appetite. Ban me, bro. So why? So you can go tell all the people on the Territorial Discord that you were banned for having free speech in Corgi Circus's chat? Show him this clip, dude. Show him this clip.
Oh man. Oh man, you might even get a thumbs up on that one. Reminds me back in the day, you mad was the biggest trigger. Oh yeah. You mad, bro? You mad, bro? You can't type here without being subscribed. Guy's literally caught in his lies. I know. And he's been subscribed for more than this day. He's been subscribed for a while. Because if he's just subscribed, he would have popped up as a thank you for subscribing right here. He's been here for a while. Yeah, I don't see a Chad Lund within the last 2 days. You've been subscribed for so long, dude. Just to be mad. Imagine the internet, the collective experience of humanity. You can experience anything, anyone, at all times, and you choose to experience something that makes you mad. You could go enjoy something that brings you joy. You could watch a great video of, I don't know, Skibbity Toilet. Seems right up your alley. But you instead choose to come into this chat and get mad. Oh, DJ, I'm done with the guy. Just ban him. Just get him out of here. Take away his platform. Remember how I said it was my platform, not yours? It's gone now. Watch the floorboard fall from under you. Corgi, do you ever join voice chat? I used to. But I'm going to be straightforward with you. There was a lot of people, even when I was a very small streamer, that would come in just to troll. And we tried to create a lot of safeguards around it. And it didn't work. And one of the ways we started effectively kind of curtailing trolling was using text to talk. But the problem with text to talk when you're a streamer is text to talk if you're talking with a regular person. If I start talking and another person stops talking, one of us will stop talking. Text to talk will just talk over you. And then it's used by like 60 people. So it's just constant text to talk the entire time. And it just really kind of ruined the vibes. Start a game. We're waiting for the contest. It's a minute, brother. I believe in you. You have the patience. You can do it. You can follow through. It says you don't need to be subbed. Let me check that. Aha. Yeah, it must have been today only thing. Oh, there goes half my argument. Dang, dude. Don't worry, I still have the other half to stand on. What just happened? I turned on subscriber only. So if you want to keep chatting and you weren't subscribed, just hit the subscribe button. Costs you nothing. I bet the kids watching too, you getting more mad. Yeah, just put them out of your mind. Let them just steam about it and then go enjoy life. He's logging on to chat too to talk. No, he's got to subscribe now. Wow, last contest. Let's lock in, boys. We go top. We go hat. We go hat strategy. Hat strat. Get to the north. Get to the north. Don't let holes appear. This is way too far forward. We got to bring it back, boys. We got to bring it back. Circle the wagons. Or south, excuse me. Way too far south. Worst map for real. I hate South America just for the point that it doesn't really have a lot of good geographical markers to tell people where we're going. All right, we win our fights early. The Southern boys abandon us to the backline boys. Backline boys have got to be the heroes once again and close the gaps. Let's go, Duckburg, me and you. Nice. Burns, Brocklano, figure it out, attack somebody. I would love to bait this guy into attacking me more so I can free up this guy. Thank you for the donation. Burns, join us over here for a second. There we go. Now you fight Les Clan. Doom, you go up north, you fight the yellow guy. You did great. Go fight this guy. Okay, that should be enough for down there. Pickle, I believe in you. Let's try and start building up Pickle in the south. And I don't know if that's the real Pharaoh or not. He hasn't said hello. So I won't trust it. Can you please say the game? Yeah, literally every time I say, all right, contest is up. So that's your cue to see the contest. And then you click on the contest. Pickle, stop diving. Stop diving. Clear out the yellows behind you. Yeah. Dacia is doing great, clearing out the blues. Love to see it. Red's the real threat left, although this guy's doing a nice job of blocking. So the red team really can't consolidate a corner. Pickle looks like a pickle. What kind of pickles you been eating, dude? You know, pickle's just a cucumber that's been pickled? What was that Seth MacFarlane movie? Where his entire thing is he's just like a guy who gets transported from like the 1200s and makes really good like organic pickles. And people love it. Was it Seth MacFarlane? No. Seth Rogen. Seth MacFarlane's Family Guy. Different Seth. Are our pickles so much smaller than cucumbers because they've gone through the process of being pickled, which dehydrates them and makes them smaller, and cucumbers are mostly water, which is why they are big. Good job, boys. Pickle trying not to cut off the crown? I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. Game's over. Who's he going to cut off? What's he going to cut him off from? The guy who's got 200,000 left? Game's over. Get him a pickle? True. This is true. Look at the amount of corgis building from the corner. I mean, this is our entire strategy. So we capture an area quickly so we can be the first team to donate. I think he's trolling. All right, can anyone in the top 10 vote for peace? And let's just get out of here. GG's. All right, that is going to do it for today. What nation are we playing? Let me go to the YouTube comments. The last video was Turkmenistan. Shh, PlayStation, I'm talking. Do Somalia. Ugh, I knew this day would come. All right, Dummynation time. Here we go. Let me flip the Twitch. Edit stream. We'll flip it to the Somalia Run. Flip this to Dummynation. Okay. Let's get rid of the music. Let's get rid of the face cam. Yeah. Let me get some lights out of here so I'm not dying. Somaliland, not Somalia. Somaliland is not in the game, I don't think. First off, was it Somaliland? Somaliland. Is it even in the game? Somaliland. Ah, I gotta flip the Twitch now. You're right. Somali. I don't even know how to spell it. Somali. No, I need this. Somaliland. Okay. Thank you. New Mr. Beast videos out. Dude, this is 2024. Mr. Beast has been canceled. Didn't you know? What is even Somalia land? Imagine it's an expert. Okay, same level of difficulty as Somalia, just with a little bit more cash. A lot less population. Cool. Be Eswatini? Vote for Eswatini. How about that? Why weren't you there in the voting process? Why didn't you vote in the comments? Your vote means nothing here, but it means everything in the comments. All right. Brothers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video, which was... Somaliland. Now, let me redo that. Somaliland, which was an expert level start. Let's go ahead and get going with this. Check out what we have to operate with. Probably not a lot. We are the 133rd best GDP, 125 in population. Military is at 180, which means we don't have any troops. Diplomacy, we potentially could make some friends with some countries that are probably going to die rather quickly. We will need to make some friendships. What would a friendship with like India cost? We could afford it, but we need our money to invest in other things. So, I think I'm honestly just going to ignore the social aspect. We're going to go into economic research. Put 36 points, get a 40% discount there. And then what do we want here? Self-sufficient economy or digital economy? We could also get financial micromanagement, which means we could extract liquidity by 20%. Is that even worth it? I think, honestly, self-sufficient is going to be much more worth it in the long run. So let's get one run there. Is there anyone cheaper than India? No, 4 million is pretty expensive. 900,000 is a little expensive. 83 million. Russia? Nope, not the R&D. Russia? 1.25 million. India, new best friend, achieved. Okay, with the rest of our money, we are going to invest in our military. We do have not a lot of people to recruit. Let's get a unit of these guys, though. That takes us down to 75%. Unit of gunners. Throw a little bit into tanks. Let's get 1.5. And get us about 1.5. Let's get us about 1,000 rocket artillery. And give me some helicopters. And that will be our budget. We're almost to level 2 of the self-sufficient economy. But for now, we need to fix our budget, which means bringing down social spending, bringing up military. And, honestly, liquidity a little bit too. Liquidity won't matter that much. 2.29% growth is good enough. It'll be lessened as we expand. Now, we do have an immediate target in mind, which is Djibouti. It does have some friends, but if we act quickly, we can take it. Somalia is also part of the Arab League. Basically, all of our immediate neighbors are part of the Arab League. So let's build a military first and see what we're working with. Financial micromanagement is worth it up to 20% progress. Good to know. So basically the entire way. Invade Eritrea. Eritrea should start with a military. Yeah, they're very militarized. as a country. They don't have a big military. I think I'd rather steal Djibouti away. We could get into Eritrea for sure, but we need our military first. So let's look at the world when we have a military. Do you think you can win as a micronation? Yeah, I've done it multiple times. Subscribe for more. And I'm actually going to pause this. I'm going to get some water before we get started. Before we get into the depths of it, I'm just going to grab some water. Okay. We are back. It will take us a couple of years to even get our military out there. Hopefully we don't get attacked in the meantime. We could potentially jump in on Yemen, but what do we even get out of that? Plus our military is so small, I think we hold off. Yemen falling is nice because if we attack Djibouti, Yemen's typically the fastest to respond, but now that they don't have a military, they won't. Oh, F. Somalia is attacking us. Can we beat it? How much for a peace treaty? We don't even have enough. Okay. Well, we knocked down their military their first round. Their second round will be a little bit tougher. Rockets next was a bad choice. We need to get tanks out there first. Yeah, let's go ahead and restart. And get tanks out there first. Father India did nothing. Okay. It's even more expensive now. India, you monster. Was to spend the whole budget on military. Somalia has a claim on Somaliland? Yeah. But this time, if we get tanks out there, which honestly we probably should have recruited them before these units, we'll see what we can do. Would Papua New Guinea be good to get? With what military? With what military? We're not active war with them. Yeah, they want 43 million. So I think we'll have time to build up. Hell, dude. Okay, try that again. Okay, tanks first. Or we got to get the alliance with India. That at least held them off for like a few minutes. Whatever it costs. Not this time. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? There really is nobody, huh? Okay, we're getting an alliance with Ethiopia. Build the tanks first. then the rockets, then you, then you. Okay. Economic. I think we still go down economic. We get this, we get a level of financial micromanagement. What game is this? Yeah, Dummynation. See if we can survive enough to get tanks out there. Somalia coming into us was predictable, but I did not expect them to do it first thing. So we got to figure out a way to get some tanks out there. This run, we were only able to secure an alliance with Ethiopia. India wanted a lot of money, like 2 million. Everyone wanted millions of dollars, and we just never even had enough, even if we dedicated all of our money to that. So hopefully Ethiopia will give us a little bit more of a leeway, as we just need enough time to get the tanks out there before Somalia invades us. We'll see if this run works, though. Okay, tanks are out there. We should be safe enough to get the rest of our military. Worst thing you can, or worst case, you can run to Mortius. Where is that even? I mean, I think we'll be fine. We almost have the gunners out there. Or excuse me, the commandos. East of Madagascar. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't think we're in danger now. We just need to find a country that has population that is getting attacked. No one scrambled for Africa. It's been a couple years. No one scrambled for Africa, which is a little bit awkward. What's your population? 129. Not exactly helping. 89. Might not be the worst thing for us to jump over there. Although if Bangladesh were to fall... Ooh, Bangladesh has gotten attacked. That could be a really good one for us. We just need to finish our rockets. If we get Bangladesh... Hold on, new idea. So we got to invade somebody that has population. Bangladesh is a great one. They're low on troops. They have 1 million. But they're the 9th best population, 36th best GDP. Do they have any friends? They do not. So we're going to wait for the rest of our troops to be done. They are. And we're going to beeline over to Bangladesh. We have 5 million against their 1. I think that's a pretty fair trade. They are getting a lot more, but they only have foot soldiers. So this should not be the worst fight for us, as we have armor and they don't. Yeah, so the military is going to fall to us. They do have a little bit of reservists I forgot to account for, but we quickly dispatched them without too much losses because of our tanks. Now, we're going to have to fight a lot of their civilians and militias popping up because, you know, ultimately they have a big population. But we are gaining land, and you can see our GDP is already jumping up. Somalia has declared war on us. I don't think I can stop that. And I don't think I can invade it. So maybe we just call it a day saying we get Bangladesh, we'll trade our homeland, and come back for it later. Now, I'm a little bit worried about India sneaking in, so let's try and counter that. Okay, so we got very little out of that, unfortunately. How much troops do we have left? 3 million? I mean, we could fight Somalia. The problem is I don't know if we're going to have enough money. Will you be my friend now? Almost. We're getting down. I do want to try and save what little land we have left. How much would it be if we declare war on Somalia? How many people come to their defense? Everybody. Okay. Yemen. We have nowhere near enough money. Run away. Okay, so mission failed. Saudi Arabia will not leave us alone. Their combat aircraft were way too fast. So now we are in crisis mode. We need to build up troops. We have a lot bigger population to do that, though. As unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have to bid adieu to our homeland. And hopefully have enough time. Never mind. Maybe. Australia didn't take everything. Okay. Restart. All right. We got a hard one. We can get this. I have a plan. I have a plan. You ready for this? Here's what we do. Okay, first things first. Let's check to see if we can get a friendship with India. We can. Buy that. Wonderful. Second plan. Buy the tanks. Boom. Buy these guys. Boom. Buy some rockets. Boom. Get a full unit of you guys. And whatever, you know what? We're so low on money. Let's just try and get another unit of commandos. Use our research. Still trying to go down the economic tree, even though it might not be the best for us. Let's get less discount. See if we can afford multiple levels of financial micromanagement. We can. We can actually get 3 levels. Let's get that. You can see our income now is 9. Goes up to 14. Pretty good. And now if we can survive long enough to get the tanks out, we should be fine. $170 million population would be an amazing get. Yeah, I should never have gone back to the homeland when we had Bangladesh. That's a win right there. And we squandered it. Yeah, I saw Pakistan was falling, but Bangladesh was free. So I prioritized Bangladesh. Because the problem with Pakistan is it's only valuable on the Indian borders. And if Pakistan ever falls, India has claims over here and they're going to go to war and take all the valuable stuff. So yeah, you can get the mountains of Pakistan for sure. But the chances of you pushing up the valley all the way to where the economic zones are pretty slim. So we know Somalia is going to come attack us. If we get our full military out there, though, we can defeat them. It's not like they have a big military. They have 200 tanks. We can crush that military if we have our full might out. The problem is last time they caught us when we were away from home. So I think this time we stay a little bit closer to home. Unless, you know, honestly, if Bangladesh falls, we're still going to push for that. But that chance is very unlikely. Now, Eritrea having a border war with Ethiopia might be something we jump in on. We'll keep an eye on that. Good. We got the commandos out there. We got the rockets out there. Somalia has no chance of fighting against us now. Yeah, we could go into the countries that don't have population, but last time we got caught off by Somalia immediately attacking us then, and we can't counterattack. Where are you going, Japan? Just a little visit? That's cool. You can take your land back, but not Somalia proper. Yeah, but the game's a little bit finicky on what is too much of your land you take back before the AI declares war on you and goes, oh, you're taking Somalia's land. Oh, we forgot to fix our budget. We do need to be taking something. Pakistan has fallen. We're just waiting on some commandos. Let's see if we can sneak some of the Valley of Pakistan, grab some value. Any kind of population would help because right now we're losing a lot of military forces, but even just gaining this little bit of Pakistan helps that out because the military was too big for the population that we had, and we only had 4 million firepower. We do block the United States from coming in as well. And we're just going to keep pushing up the valley as much as we can. Ooh, big militia force. Now, Islamabad is still on the table. It just becomes a higher and higher price we have to pay every time to get that. Let's get these troops out of here because if Somalia does attack us now, those will be sacrificial lambs where they could be just more likely to live if we combine them with the troops we have currently. And dare I say, we have an actual chance of capturing the capital. Ooh, big ups for us. We get Islamabad. So a lot of population, a lot of economy. We're now 48th in GDP, 7th in population. Talk about a big swing in our direction. That was huge for us. Very lucky to get Pakistan. We're not out of the woods yet because, again, Somalia still has claims on us. They have a less military, a much weaker military. We need to start investing in probably more commandos is going to be the most efficient thing for us to get right now. Can you play Dummynation? You might be behind on the stream. You might be a little bit behind on the stream, my guy. Islamabad has about 3 million. It's not the biggest city. The biggest city is Karachi, which has 15 million on the coast. Like right there? Huh. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing. Okay, Pakistan's been defeated. Great. How many troops do we have? 4 million left. Let's take these boys back to the capital. We do have a big unit of commandos on the way, which will more than double our current commandos. So commandos is kind of going to be the way we quickly outfit our country, as they're very cheap and we can get a lot of them, which will boost our military score, hopefully enough that others won't want to invade us. You should try Dummynation. Man, this guy's in for a wild surprise when he catches up to the stream, when he realizes he's behind. All right, China's fighting Eritrea. We can sneak some of Eritrea away. We'll just wait for them to knock down their military the entire way. We'll launch an attack on this coast. We'll get this coast. I think there's a little bit of economic area right here. We have no shot of getting this, which is fine. So we'll just wait for Eritrea's army to completely fall. They do have some reservists I'd also like to not fight. But they are all gone, so let's fight Eritrea. Grab a little bit of the coast. Every little bit's going to count as a small country. Wonderful. Head home. Now the question is, what would an alliance with China cost? That would really help us out. Oh, 30K, dude, we're in. That should help our exchange rate. There it goes, 75. Amazing. We go back home. We invest in another unit of commandos. Would love to jump down here on Tanzania. Did not see China was already rocking down here. That's unfortunate. If they jump to Kenya, though, we'll get involved there. We should hopefully have some commandos by then. There we go. One of our units is done. We are now at 7.8 million firepower. That's pretty good. But the biggest thing that alliance with China does is it frees us up from the potential of being attacked by Somalia. Our defensive power, which you can see in the top right, is 180 million. It's pretty close to Somalia's with the entire Arab League, and we're only allied to China and India. So that should protect us. China and India are actually fighting right now. Very interesting. But we just chill here. We just chill here for a minute. Nigeria is in a fight. They only have 2.8 million with no reservists. That's another big population, and their GDP is almost as good as ours. That'd be a big get to get. I think we wait on this last unit. We maybe park out on the coast of Nigeria, see if anyone's actually serious about attacking them. We've missed a lot of Africa, unfortunately, with our escapade into Pakistan. But I do think Pakistan, when we talk about is it being worth it, I say yes. Russia looks like they're also in a little bit of a border skirmish with China, so that is something to keep an eye on as well. Is Somalia worth it for 3 million? Or excuse me, Nigeria. Lots of countries attacking Nigeria? Yeah. $3.2, what do we have? 11 million. I think Nigeria is worth it. I'm going to play a little bit of a risk here. Oh, Brazil's fallen. Never mind. We're going to Brazil. A lot is happening at the beginning of this game. Get over Brazil. That's going to be huge for us if we can get the coastal cities of Brazil. I'm glad we didn't get so sidetracked into Nigeria that we completely missed Brazil falling. Where are the economic zones? Right there. That's what we need to get before the United States does. Playing it very safe, walking around the rest of Africa as to not anger anybody. Let's try and take a little bit faster of a route to get there. They are allied to Russia. But I think Russia's got their own problems. I mean, they're down to 12 million? Yeah, they're still fighting China. They don't have time to come help. We land right here. Portugal has declared war on us. Portugal will come to help. We can buy them off. That's all of our money, though. So we got to bank on the fact that Russia does not want the smoke. Oh, Russia's very cheap, though. Buy peace treaty with them. All right, we go economy hunting here. It's a little bit risky, but I am going to split and try and grab more of Brazil. Yeah, everyone's getting involved now. Norway's here. I'm glad we saw this. Let's get you to go down south and grab this stuff. You keep pushing along the coast. So a big swing for us. I don't think we need financial micromanagement anymore. So we'll probably just start going down self-sufficient economy. As what are we kind of ending up now? 11th GDP. We might pop into the top 10, but fourth population is really good. GDP per capita is really high as well. You can just see the money coming in. We more than doubled the amount that we were making from just getting the Pakistan holdings that we did. So we're in a very strong spot. Military power, not amazing. We have 5 million. We're the 42nd best military power. Let's get everybody to go home. Let's take the most peaceful route. Go home, boys. Going through China, Botswana, South Africa. We'll keep an eye out. But let's start now talking about making tanks, because we can definitely afford tanks right now. I want to get up to like 1 million. We can definitely afford another 1,000 tanks. We're lacking in the tank department. We could probably actually start producing some units. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can definitely start producing units. Pretty hefty too. 34% of the economy to start producing gunners and commandos and reservists is absolutely worth it. So let's send everybody home and get ready to start buffing up the military here. What country are you playing as? Yeah, Somaliland. Oh, and China's taking out Somalia. We love this. We might be able to take some vengeance on Somaliland. Let's get some units out there first, but that's definitely in the realm of possibility. We did expend like half of our military taking the Brazil. Totally worth trade, but still a painful one all the same. And Russia's falling. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Russia's falling. Give me tanks right now. Just go. Just go. Just go. How do we get there? We got to go up north. We can... Wait, no. We have a peace treaty with Russia. How long is that peace treaty for? 2,000 days. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We're going to miss out on Russia. You want to build more gunners than commandos to balance out attack and piercing? Uh, I mean, most of the time, as a smaller country, I'm picking on a weaker guy to... Like, I know piercing is important, but I'm picking on a weaker guy who's only going to have militias, which commandos do a better job of fighting, which is why I prioritize commandos. Dang treaties, I know. I know. But if we attacked them now, it would literally ruin our reputation for the rest of the game. The rest of the game would get way harder. And there's nothing going to be really left. I mean, we'll take a peek at what's left at the end, but we still have 2,000 days. Corgi, did the game have the new country in Albania? No, that little religious country. I don't even think it's even like out yet. So, or it's just been announced. I don't think it's actually been formed yet. So the game has not added it. I could be wrong. I'm not very up to date on Albanian politics, to be quite frank. I mean, they did stop. They did stop. Hold on. We still have 2,000 days. I don't know why I keep checking as if maybe now we can do it. All right, but we can get to the first level of self-sufficient economy, so let's start pumping down this, trying to get to Sovereign Wealth Fund. That'll be really nice for us to get. Not exactly banking money yet. We're still a pretty small boy. We'll worry about that battle when we get there. Knowing that we're probably not going to get any of Russia, we'll again see what happens in 2,000 days. I think our next target should be like Sudan. 1 million firepower, a little bit of tanks, nothing too special. 25th population, GDP's 84, GDP per capita is 124. It's pretty nice. Will also give us access to like Chad. I mean, Saudi Arabia is also a potential target if they fall, but we'll have to kind of wait and see. Scratch everything. China's down to 7 million. They're fighting with Korea, the United States. How long is our peace treaty with China? 3K days. My God, I hedged my bets on the wrong horses here. Also, Trade Conquest released. I saw. It's in the plans. France? What do you want me to do about France? They're in the EU. There's nothing I can do. I attack them. I attack basically everyone that's stronger than me in the game all at once. I think we just build up for when these peace treaties expire. I mean, we could push through Afghanistan right now and get here and potentially have a pathway to Russia, which might not be the worst idea. They do have tanks and helicopters, though. No, let's just save up. Knowing how weak China is and how hard it's going to be for them to recover, we can fight them. Thailand, though, is taking a lot of abuse. They're strong, though. I think we just play this nice and cool. China's even getting attacked by Yemen. Tough times to be China. South Korea is now invading. That's nice. It might weaken South Korea up enough that we can invade South Korea or Japan. Whoa, hold the phone. Japan's got 3 million. You are friends with the United States. You're not friends with the United States. You're just friends with Thailand and Morocco. Operation Takeout Japan has just been initiated. Let's go, boys. I'm reading this right? Yeah, 3 million. Go, go, go. 3 million all right there. As long as they don't become friends with the United States again, we should be fine. Give me Japan. Thailand was immediately here. Thailand, peace out with you. You sent jets, you monster. Anybody else at war with us? Morocco. I don't know if Morocco is going to come. I'd love to get ahead of this. 10K. United States doesn't care. They're China pilled. Grab everything. Don't leave anything for the Chinese. United States has declared war on us. We need 4 million. Okay. Here's the plan. Can't peace out. China's our friend. They're not going to do anything. India, you're still friend. You are friend. You won't do anything. I think, unfortunately, we have to leave everything that we didn't get here and run away. Run into China. Keep our troops nearby, but run into China. You guys go home. We cannot afford for the United States to fight us. Let's just try and knock these guys down. Oh, we do have reservists. Sick. Just take a little bit more. Take a little bit more. Slow the game down, so if we see the United States, we can run away, but I'm going to get greedy. I don't mind taking these islands right here, because if we see the United States, we can quickly run into China. I don't know if they'd follow us. Now, how long is our peace treaty with China? Another 1.5K days. There's the United States. Run. Now, what I kind of like about what South Korea is doing, though, is if we can convince Japan that we're friends, which we need 25 million. We need only 3 million for the United States, and that number is quickly going down. I think we're going to pay whatever it costs to get a peace treaty with these guys, finish off Japan, with the overarching goal that South Korea is going to exhaust themselves taking China. Then we can fight South Korea. I think that's a decent plan, although you do be having them friends. So that plan has failed, but we still should get the alliance or the peace treaty with the United States. You could get some friends by flipping to a democracy. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because we still have that peace treaty with China. He doesn't care about Somalia. Somalia is a high risk, low reward country to take out. All right, I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with. The United States has invaded your territory. No! Not Brazil! It's okay. We got Japan. We can afford to lose Brazil. We were... Oh. So close. Now, the worst thing about this is I wish I could turn reservists off and just be like, yeah, give that up. But I can't. How much military do you have? You've been pretty active this game, too. Okay. Not a lot I can do there. Let's try and get ahead of this by flipping to a democracy. In fact, let's just take off Liberator, get a little bit more military service in there. We'll flip to a democracy. They might like us more now. We've reformed the United States. Never forget, we've reformed. They want Brazil, though. The monsters. Okay, now that we know we're not going to get in alliance with the United States, let's invest in tank technology. Our exchange rate, help. Anyone want to be my friend? Probably not while China, or excuse me, the United States is invading me. Okay, we could probably score some quick alliance points by maybe, or some quick, their political freedom is 108. What's ours? It's 11. What's ours? 92. We probably score some quick democracy winning points by going and attacking Russia. So let's try and flip the script on us betting on the wrong horse and China falling by making more democracy friends. The United States has at least stopped fighting us directly, which is nice. Oh, freaking Singapore. All right, let's get some. I don't have a border with it. This is the ocean. Brother, I've never run into this problem before. This is the ocean. Oh, I guess I can attack Russia. My plan was all for naught. I just got a unwilling peace treaty with Singapore. Need Arctic sea borders now? Okay, so new update. You need Arctic sea borders and able to attack the Arctic. Okay. New? That's new. Still love to get some of China. We're closing the gap with 800 days left, so we should just be preparing for that. I'm just going to make a quick run through Japan, knock off their militias rising up. And we get ready to fight China in 800 days. Oh god, United States is here. They're gonna block us, aren't they? How do we fix this? We can't. Okay, here's how we fix it. We knock down the United States Army. We were so close to. We were in 400 days. We slightly chased them away. We guard this coast with our lives. Japan's invaded us. They'll run into reservists at some point, hopefully. Crush this. The United States is now invading. Oh, they walked away. Thank God. Come on. No, Singapore, get out of here. Okay, peace treaty's up. Anger you. We got to do diplomacy. What do we got to do? Actions. Actions. Diplomatic interference. Make a bad statement. They're baddies. We don't like them. Okay. Now we attack China. We squeeze our way in. Oh my God. Please just combine. Let's go back. Just crush this really quickly. Damn you, Japan. Run. Okay, back to China. Okay. We're going to take this unit. We're going to park it in Japan. Just not invading them, just protecting our lands that we've recently acquired. Okay. We just move you here. That unit should be fine. You are down to 4 million. Are we joking here? Just cannot get momentum. Little sneak. Grab more Japan. Rob them of this economic zone, and maybe we won't have to deal with them anymore. Pause this army. Let's combine. United States is taking land. Walk away. I walked away too. Come on, United States. They walked away. Sick. Okay, we combine these two. We continue to keep pushing against China. This is a scuffed run. I'll give you that. This is very scuffed. Give me more. At some point, the United States will let me peace out with them. It's down to 2 million. We'll take that. Check ammunition shortage. Not a bad call. Ammunition shortage is real bad. All right, here's what we got to do. We have got to peace out with China to keep the land that we have. Let's just double check economy. I'm going to push down here, grab these two major cities, and then we're going to peace out with China. Wrong army. Okay, we're going to hold with this guy. We're going to bring you in. We're going to also hold with you. Try and peace out with somebody. I mean, we're making 1 million. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Take out all the production. Just get money. Just get money so that we can peace out with the United States. Eliminate Japan so we don't have to deal with them anymore. Do some quick border skirmishes just to protect the land that we have. I don't want to peace out with China because I want to continue to keep fighting them. Well, we got to fix the situation we're in. USA down to 40 million. Yeah, down to 40 million. Hilarious. South Korea declared war on me. Come on. Give me the smallest break. Give me the smallest break. I promise you I will. Oh my God. There now. What do you want? What do you want? They don't even have claims on me. F. USA is down to 17 million. If only I could take advantage of that. F it, we ball. Okay, his game's over. Couldn't have worse luck. It's just like, God, could not have worse luck. All right, try it again. This game would piss me off. I'm not pissed off. I'm just like I'm just like, there's nothing we can do. No, not diplomatic interference. Alliance treaty. Good. We can get alliance treaty with Egypt or India. Buy tanks. Full unit of you guys. Give me these guys because they'll be faster. And then whatever we can get on these guys. Research. I need to get down to like this or this. Give me 36 into this. Give me financial micromanagement, 1 level. And let's ball. If it wasn't for USA declaring war, it would have been possible. Yeah, if I could have eliminated the United States, I could have handled everything else. I could have eliminated Japan before they were a problem. South Korea probably wouldn't have declared war on me because I wouldn't be wasting so many troops fighting them. Like, it's all the United States' fault. They were just they weren't even strong at the end. Does this game have a good tutorial? I have 2 of them out there. One for basic mechanics and one for the updates. So now we gotta go through this song and dance again. Let's also take a look at this. Let's bring down paramilitary. Increase our liberty score. Fix our budget. Budget's going to be just honestly bad until we invade another country. It's red hot with Somalia. No, Somalia is already cooked. They can do nothing. I got 1 unit of tanks out there. They have nothing that can fight that. So Somalia's already been dealt with. The deterrent is there. We buy an alliance with India to secure us enough time to buy the tanks, but once we have the tanks, Somalia can't do anything. Now we just gotta wait for another opportunity. Why don't you invade Somalia then? Because I get literally nothing out of it, and they're part of the Arab League. So if we check their diplomacy, they're part of the Arab League. They're allied to all these countries. All these countries would come and fight me to get this. It's literally not worth it. Like, I will get it at some point for role playing, but I'm not going to waste troops getting it at the beginning of the game. Yeah, if they weren't in the Arab League, I'd get them right now. But because they are, they're a little bit too strong. Sudan, on the other hand, is a different story. Like, yes, they're part of the Arab League, but they're not allied to Saudi Arabia or Egypt, who are the biggest people in the Arab League. Iraq would be there, but I think we could maybe buy them off. It'd be interesting to see once we get our rockets what Somalia or Sudan looks like and if we can invade them. Take Madagascar. Madagascar is too strong. They don't offer a lot. They've got tanks. They've got helicopters. They're 130 in GDP. They don't mean anything. Sri Lanka doesn't mean anything. And they've got 3 million troops. You want to go at the beginning of the game. The biggest thing you want to keep in mind is where has a lot of population. Kenya has a lot of population. They're about to fall to Portugal, so we're going to get down there. Can I wait for the guys? Yes. Let's go fight Kenya. We have 4 million. What do you have? 1 million? Let's just wait to see if anybody comes again. I could fight Sudan. I would like to piggyback on fighting Kenya. I don't want to fight them directly. Sudan is definitely tempting. I mean, honestly, it's such a low investment. I have 100K. Let's just check out Sudan because they're not allied to the biggest people in the Arab League. I'm going to just test it. I'm going to see what we can do. Could not afford it. Okay, restart. Cannot attack the Arab League. We will not have enough money. It was good to know. Yes, it's another restart, but ultimately it was like good knowledge that we can now be assured that we're leaving nothing on the table by not fighting them. I'm just gonna pin a message really quickly. Please don't suggest. I know no one's gonna read it. It might stop somebody from saying it though. Like, don't suggest a nation now. Don't suggest a nation for the future. If you have a nation recommendation, I accept those. Please put it in the comments. I say it at the beginning and end of every video. I don't know why people come here and ask me to play a different nation. I'm playing Somaliland. Why? Because it was the most upvoted. You want me to play your nation? Great. Put it in the comments. Please don't try to override democracy by ultimately what it comes off as is just whining. Like, be invested in the nation we're playing or just don't be here. You took a look. You took a look. I saw it. Is Myanmar worth it? No, I think they started with a stronger military than we do. Yeah, 5 million. None of these guys are really worth it unless they get attacked. That's kind of the basic mantra of starting as a small country is you cannot invade anyone unless they get attacked. I like where your head's at, thinking population, but when you start as a small country like Somaliland, if you don't start with a military, you cannot attack anyone unless they're being attacked. And the reason for that is even if we pick a country that has little troops, you got to think the game's about snowballing. So how many troops are you wasting and how much are you delaying your snowball by fighting a country right now that has troops? Nigeria being aggressive? Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on them. Okay, here's a good example. Eritrea is getting attacked. Or they were. Ethiopia, finish the job. China is now attacking Tanzania. Let's see if we can jump on this at all. Nope. They blocked everything. Okay, back up here. I think they're getting ready to attack Yemen. We don't want to fight Yemen. United States is attacking Yemen. We don't want to anger the Arab League, but what we could do, maybe sneak Djibouti. Nice. Got it done. Not a lot, but still adds a little. Okay, Russia is attacking Eritrea. Let's get over here. So is the United States. Let's see if we can push this at all. Grab anything. Sneak a little coast. Best we're gonna get. Get our little bit of coast back. Somalia's gonna fall to Russia. That's all we need. What does Benin have? Nigeria's going down? Nigeria's fine. Benin's got 1.8. Yeah, these are all too strong. Hold on. Is Egypt allied to Saudi Arabia? They are. Unfortunate. We'd love to invade Saudi Arabia or Egypt or either, but as long as they're allied, we can't really do anything. Egypt will fall, but if we tried to jump in, Saudi Arabia would crush us. Now, the Middle East is heavily falling. Saudi Arabia is staying out of it, though, which is very interesting. You think they'd be attacking. Okay, Sudan is no longer allied to Saudi Arabia. I think that would be a good one for us to jump on. Good population to get through. Surprise. It's me. Who is this? That's Sudan. Sudan is a lovely target, while most of the rest of the Arab League are busy. I mean, the only friends they have is Libya and Algeria. Algeria is engaged. They only have reservists, or actually, they have a little bit of a military. They have 10 million, but they're fighting elsewhere. Libya has 2 million. If either of them come over, we'll peace out with them. See what that costs. But Iraq is no longer viable. Saudi Arabia left them. Egypt was fighting them. So this is a good move as any. Here's Libya. Peace out with them. Here's Algeria. Peace out with them. Nice. Okay, so now we just fight Sudan. Yeah, I saw Russia was attacking Egypt, which is why I didn't join in. But Egypt's still allied to Saudi Arabia, so I don't want to fight Egypt yet. Who's this? UAE? Peace out with you. Now let's try and block any other country from getting in here. Let's push for the good parts of Sudan, which is mostly down south. Let's ignore the desert for now. What the hell? Where'd you get 2 million troops from? They just spawned. They spawned so many troops. They have 3 million troops out of nowhere. Well, good news is units are cheap. Bad news is we're very weak. We're down to 1.3 million, which unfortunately makes us a target. We didn't get a ton of money out of Sudan. Sudan wasn't our money play, it was our population play, and it ended up costing us a lot. We can jump up to Egypt. I don't think they have troops anymore. Are you still allied? Why is it like Saudi Arabia? Excuse me, diplomacy. Still allied to you, but not attacking anyone that's attacking you. Like, I'm sure if we jump over to try and grab any of the Nile, Saudi Arabia's going to get mad. Yep, they declare war on us. Who the hell is this? Kuwait? Get out of here. Well, we grab some cities from Egypt. Let's try and bring this army over. Still having to fight off Sudan, who just magically appears with troops every time we start to get a good push. Go, 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 go. Finish them off. Let's never deal with these men again. Okay. We're okay. Go home. We are mostly done with our wars. We could continue to keep fighting Egypt. Let's just take the rest of it. It could be valuable. I mean, there's really not a lot left. We can grab some bit of the Nile up here. In fact, let's just push for that. We need a little bit more economy. I mean, right now we sit as the 75th best GDP. Who just declared war on me? Iran. Brother, leave it. No. Sneak in here and grab this. All right. We got to just peace out with him. This has gone on far too long. We lost all of our troops, but we have a little bit more money now. We are now the 54th best GDP, so that was definitely worth pushing. Let's try and rebuild our army before anyone realizes how weak we are. You can ally with Iran. You know, let's ally with Iran. They are building up. India's our friend. China's weak. Russia don't have enough money. You should take over Sri Lanka. Is there any objective reason you're suggesting Sri Lanka, or are you just asking for roleplay sake? Oh, dude, we're making money now, though. We be making that money now. Pakistan's declared war on us. I can piece you out, though, before you take any land. We have troops again. Huzzah! How much for the next level of micromanagement? Almost there. We just need to keep the peace for a little bit longer. We can dig ourselves out of this. Sri Lanka had its bug GDP capita fixed, so it's now not worth it. Yeah. Love to have gotten down there, but we just don't have troops to do it. Oh, we can. You left it. Wait. Let's get the second unit of commandos. Maybe we push through the rest of Kenya. No, Ethiopia's going to take it all. It was a thought. It looks like the border wars between Pakistan and India have started. We can get this next level of financial micromanagement, gives us a little bit more money. If either of these countries fall, we have lost our alliance with you. I would like that back, please. And we can shore ourselves up. You are so weak right now, buddy. 20 million. They'll probably stick around. I think we can ally with China this time and not have it backfire in our faces. So let's spend the money to ally with China, fix our exchange rate because it's pretty poor, also fix our security as China will protect us. And we should be okay. We'll be the axis of evil with, Iran, India, and China, I suppose. Okay, exchange rate now goes up to... Oh, we forgot to fix our budget. That's bad. Goes up to 59. What happened, China? Oh, we don't have a border with them. Gotta figure that out. Mozambique, how strong are you? 2 million. Is India fighting you, do you think? We just need the smallest bit of land with China to get the bonus for the exchange rate. Tell me you don't have friends. You have 0 friends. I didn't want to fight this war, but I need to fix the exchange rate. Let's fight Mozambique. They don't have a big military. Now we have a border. We're up to 65. Okay, a little bit better. Okay, here's the plan. I don't need to fight you anymore. We got what we came for. I'm going to peace out because I saw China declared war on Pakistan. Pakistan's kind of falling. So let's head home and gear up for a war with Pakistan. That potentially is coming. Or maybe Saudi Arabia. You get Malawi out of it? You know who I actually do want to fight right now? Ethiopia. Indonesia's declared war on us. Would love to stop that. What happened to my friendship with China? It went away. Unfortunate. India, still there. Iran, still there. What are we now? Top 40? Can we start producing units? Yeah, we can. Just go home. Malawi? Yeah, potentially. There's a lot of places I'd love to attack, but the simple fact is we're just poor. Anytime in this game the AI goes, we all need to join and stop them, aka you. I mean, it's just like a thing of like, I just pushing into Sudan. I should have given up as soon as I saw they had troops on the capital. It wasn't worth it. Okay, this will hopefully move them away. Exchange rate. China, will you be my friend? How much was it for you? Yeah, be my friend. Exchange rate go up now? Oh man, we're just stuck at 65%. Unfortunate. Yeah, the United States is out of reach. It always has been, always will be. There's no way. We're barely making any money. We couldn't possibly afford to pay the United States $2 million. We really can't even afford to jump on opportunistic things like Thailand. Maybe we can afford to jump on. No, we just need to save. We keep wasting troops jumping into these small opportunities. We need to save. Because right now we're only the 35th best GDP. We got good GDP and per capita and population, but that's it. Like, we need a bigger fish to fall, like a Bangladesh or a Pakistan or Saudi Arabia. We got to save up for that opportunity. You'll still be able to build up a lot with that population and low GDP per capita? Yeah, I mean, eventually it'll all come together. But at this point, I think we got to save for like a big fish. We need a big fish to fall. We keep wasting our troops on small little nations and not able to jump on good opportunities. Pakistan, you were falling at some point. Nope, you're still strong. Here, let's just knock out Ethiopia. Get a little bit of Kenya, too. Okay, that's done. Now, Zambia down here. What's your reservist like? Is this worth? No, not really. I think we call it good. We get rid of Ethiopia. We go home for a little bit, save more. Do you read comments on your videos? Yes, I read every single one. I don't always respond because I'm going to be straightforward with you. 90% is plays this nation, even if it's like a territorial video. But I do read comments. Well, I'll backtrack that a little bit. I don't read Dummynation comments because it's just people spamming play this country, and there's really nothing to respond to that with. But I do read every other video's comments and live stream comments. Why don't you play Is Your History? Because I don't want to. Why don't you go watch someone who does play Age of History? I'm sure there's a small content creator out there who it would mean the world to if you gave him a view. Dude, it's like USA or bust for exchange rate. When are you playing Trade Conquest? Probably tomorrow. All right, here's the deal. You got 36,000. Let's just jump in there. We got 10 million. That should be more than enough to handle some stinking rebels. I don't think you have any friends. You are friends with the United Kingdom. I'm out. For these reasons, I'm out. Saudi Arabia, do you have like a big friend? No. India, did you stop being my friend, you freaking monster? How much to get you back? I don't know why you keep being not my friend. 300,000? Get wrecked. I'd rather spend that on the United States. UK alliance only 13k. Did they lose their friends? Some of them. I mean, they're still friends with Italy. We can get an alliance treaty with Italy, though. What about their troops? 16 million. They have lost a lot of their friends. They are allied to China, though, so they're not going anywhere for a while. So actually, I'm going to get an alliance treaty with you, which will then allow me to attack Zambia. And then I can get potentially a border with UK. Actually, I don't know. That's China. Never mind. And I think we turned this into a fight with the DRC. Hold up. Mexico, don't be friends with Japan. Dang it. Japan, how strong are you? And you would not be my friend. 3 million. Couldn't attack Japan. All right, we stay small. We get DRC. Hold on. Let's wait for these tanks to come in. They're there. Let's just attack from the south. San Marino hardest, USA easiest. Yeah, San Marino was definitely the hardest. Who are your friends? Indonesia. We can get an alliance tree with Indonesia. Boom, they're gone. That's your only friend. So now we fight the DRC. No, China, you were supposed to stay out of this. China listened to you? They really did, didn't they? I will be the king of Africa. Look at me connecting my territories. Even more population. I bet I can upgrade my production. Hell yeah, brother. More gunners. So that moves us up a little bit. We're now 28th in the world, 5th best population. Still a little bit more to get. 92 GDP per capita, still nice and high. I bet you we're going to be able to upgrade our production again. We've done it once already. But getting the DRC out of the way costs us about 2 million firepower. Not the worst, all things considered. They're done. Let's go home. We're able to basically reproduce what we lost in the production from that war. And we're making a little bit more money now. So things could be turning up for us a little bit. We would love another level of financial micromanagement. Just keep upping our economy. Russia is decently strong. So is China. Got to kind of keep waiting for a good opportunity. No one of like real economic value has popped up other than you. Who was your friend? It was Japan. That's right. We could never be friends with Japan. And you're also friends with Canada. So unfortunately, Mexico's out of reach for now.
All your territories are connected. I know. What a strange turn of events to connect all of our country. Is it possible to win without fighting China or the United States? I've done it very rarely. It's only happened like twice. It is almost an impossibility without fighting either, but it has happened. When? I could not tell you. The Serbia video is what I remember. It could be the Serbia video. Because I think I attacked all of Europe. It ignored them. But the simple amount of the fact is because I do the same thing every day, all these videos bleed together. I can like you could point out a detail from any video, even the last Turkmenistan. I couldn't tell you what really happened with the Turkmenistan run. It's just all blank for me now. It's like as soon as it's done, it goes out of my brain forever. Could you ally with Nigeria? I don't know what point that would give me. Because I don't share a border with them. Like I could if I wanted to attack Mexico. But Japan, ooh, Japan's affordable. I would need Japan and Canada. Extra defense. You know, it might not be the worst idea just to preemptively get this. It's 5K. That would buff up our defense power to 220 million. It did upset China, but we can get that back. India, it did upset. Get that back. Nope, can't get that back. So we're a little bit... we're kind of the same. Indonesia's still friend. The problem is once you get friends, the game is like hard-coded to take away friends. Like if you get too many. All right, we finally have 1 million troops. Give me 1 million worth of tanks. Let's go. We did it, boys. We bought 1,000 tanks all at once. Nigeria, I swear, if you're getting attacked right now, no, that's Benin. Yeah, that alliance with Japan went up from like 700,000 to 2 million. So Mexico's just out of the tables. Tell me about the UK. Remember when we allied with them? They're still strong. Singapore's good for GDP. Yeah, I checked. They were 34th, so they don't help us out a ton. Change your flag. You change your flag. How about that? You think of that, nerd? Got him.
And let's go ahead and invest in a big unit of gunners just to kind of even this out a little bit. It's too big of a discrepancy for me. Oh, we forgot to check our production. No, that's fine. Oh, but we can't get another level of this. Boom. That helps out a lot. Rate Somaliland's flag out of 10? Like a 5. What does it do that's different? What does it do that's fun or interesting? That's basically Saudi Arabia at the top. You have a star. Congratulations, everyone has a star. Oh, you did green, white, red? Oh, that's like every country in this area. Very unoriginal. Kind of in a Cold War state. Mexico, please lose your friends. They added Pakistan. Oh, gosh. Chile's got 5 million. Yeah. I think they're even weaker now. Oh, Chile's a good target. Let's go get Chile. I've not checked their alliances. No, they don't have any. Let's go. We can get Chile. We can expand. Let's go, boys. Quickly, before anyone else realizes. Oh, God, who is that? Madagascar's there. Madagascar, how do you exist? I mean, you're friends with Belgium. Did you get the capital? Still some areas to get over here. New Zealand grabbed that. Who are your friends? Ireland, Cyprus, Mauritania. You're the 36th. Madagascar's the 60th. I mean, it's not exactly a world-breaking one, but like New Zealand wouldn't be bad for us. Let's attack New Zealand. I want this land they got from Chile. Australia declared war on me? When did you become friends? Here, go away. Japan did? What? I literally just looked to see who they were friends with. Okay, peace treaty with Japan. Peace, peace, peace. Maybe I looked wrong. Maybe I'm done. Yeah, Mexico's on the table. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at Canada. Okay, here's the plan. We just found out we could get a cheap peace treaty with Japan. All we need is a cheap peace treaty with Canada. So I'm actually going to ignore New Zealand. I'm going to peace out with them. I'm going to bring my troops to Mexico. And the reason why is because I want to fight Mexico, but the only thing standing in my way is Canada. So peacing out with New Zealand should lower this cost. If we can afford it, we're going to buy it. Getting Mexico would be huge for us. They're the 7th best GDP. Their friends are Japan, Pakistan, who we can get rid of, Canada, who we need to worry about, Saudi Arabia, who we need to worry about, Burkina Faso, Namibia, don't care about. We just need Canada, who's now at 2 million. We should have gotten Canada first. Maybe if we fight Mexico, we can peace out with Canada. I'm going to risk it. Yeah, cheap peace treaty with Canada. Totally worth the risk. Now we get Mexico. And I don't have any designs on Burkina Faso or Namibia. So we'll peace out with those two as well. Oh, baby. The economic gains cannot be understated. We're already 12th without even conquering all of Mexico. I took a break there because I saw another army. I was like, oh, God, who's that? It's just my reservists. All right, let's go for the crown jewel of Mexico City. Big gain for us. Let's go. We're making so much money now. That was the break we needed. We have now replaced Mexico as 7th with still more Mexico to go. And they've got a little bit of Cuba too. Argentina has declared war on us. We do not want to fight you yet. So we can peace out with you for nice and cheap. Just got to finish up Mexico. Almost done with it. All right, Mexico has been defeated. Fantastic. Let's take a look at our production, see if we can up that. No, we actually need to lower it. Bring that down a little bit. Apply that, but we're making money now. We're making money. We're the 5th strongest GDP right now. We feel real good about that. Send everybody home and start getting ready for the next big battle. Algeria, you were not my friend anymore. I need like a way in. Easy way in. I've lost all my friends though. What's my 64? What are you at? 3 mil. What if we just save for one alliance with the United States and not have to worry about our exchange rate ever again? I think that might be the play. Yeah, check Colombia. They have a good amount of troops. Yeah, they got 12 million. That's a little bit too big for us right now. Too big of a bite. Let's just double check. Are we at war with anyone? Jordan and Iraq. Okay, that might influence the cost of getting an alliance with the United States. Bring that down a little bit because we're no longer actively at war. I feel like getting population is better early and GDP is better later on. I mean, priority is always getting population, but ideally you get one of each. You get an early population country, you get an early GDP country, and then you're set. The path you have to victory is much easier. Is Cambodia still alive? That belongs to Japan now. Never heard of this Cambodia country you speak of. I believe that's Japan. All right, almost can afford an alliance with the United States. We can. Boom. That will fix our exchange rate. We're up to 82%. All things are good. All things are good. In fact, let's get our research up a little bit more. Liquidity up too. We are safe. We have good defensive power. I mean, okay. Nigeria, can you be my one other friend? And then my defensive power is 237, which doesn't upset the United States. And now we all live in harmony. Making that money. We can re-raise the production a little bit too. And now we just hang out until something major happens. You can lower your troop. Yeah. Lower that a little bit too. Life is great. Invade Chad. I imagine Chad is alive at this point because they have troops and probably friends. So basically, if you get to this point in the game, 50 years in or 40 years in, anyone that's alive is alive because they have troops or they have friends. There is no more free targets. What's this game about? It's kind of like, think of this as like a simpler Hearts of Iron 4, where instead of like drawing battle lines and spending all the time to like figure out how to produce things, you have one production tab. And then if you don't want to wait for the production tab, you can buy units. And then your army is represented by one circle. It's a little bit easier to understand. How are we doing on armor, by the way? We have 0 rockets. Give me 1,000 rockets, please. Now that we are making money. How are we allied to Saudi Arabia? Oh, I bought that to like fight somebody else. Bangladesh, what just happened to you? 2 million for Bangladesh. They are friends with nobody. That's worth. Let's jump over there before India comes back. I forgot to check your reservists. Back away. No, commit. Just commit. We're fine. That was the worst battle I've ever fought in my life. The worst return. China just came in and took it all. Oh, that's upsetting. That is upsetting. Wasted so many troops on that too. That's a huge flub. Thieves. I know. I'm so mad about it. So upsetty spaghetti. Huge flub.
We literally got like that. So rough. Are you able to shed light on why there's recent update doesn't seem so popular? So the game's been adjusted. There was an update. The update that nobody liked was it took away this, which was like the beauty, the bread and butter of the game, and it added this with like zero explanation. And this used to be a lot less forgiving. And it was just like, I don't want like there is a nice balance of producing ground soldiers, but producing tanks and stuff was really hard to like min max. The AI was really dumb. The AI basically changed to USA invades one country, focuses fully on economic growth, and they would just win the game. Since then, this production tab has been brought back, which was the most anti-popular thing. If someone gets above like 75% or 80%, the entire world will turn on them. So a lot of the problems were fixed, but that's why the game was really not popular for a while. Is it kind of betrayed everything that made the game fun in like a vain attempt to become the next Hearts of Iron 4. The game is in a great place right now, but it was for a while really hated. Boys, I don't know how we're going to get out of this one. Something big's got to happen in our favor. The old version looks quite a lot easier from your videos. I mean, the old version and the new version, the only difference now is really the colors are changed and the production's changed. The only thing you need to know about production is like when you get up to like top 20, you put these at 30% of your budget. And that's all you really need to know. Oh, also USA would just constantly spam out reservists and be an ungodly amount. Like right now, that's reasonable, but it used to be like 200 million. And be like, dang man, there's literally nothing I can do, huh? Russia's falling. Russia's falling. Do I need access for the North Sea up north? Do you think? You're finding in the west, the east you need access? Good to know. So, a little bit of an update we found out in the last one is I tried to attack Russia from this side. You need Nordic access now from this side. This side is apparently fine. So, we are going to fight to Russia. They have a lot of reservists. We're not going to fight them until these reservists get a little bit knocked down. But we're definitely going to get in a position to do that. Their friends are Belarus. Easy enough. I think the United States is literally on their way. They're kind of figuring, they're going somewhere. I honestly think we take Russia now. I don't think we wait. We can tank a few reservists. They won't spawn all at the same time. We'll just avoid the capital until we bleed them dry. But we don't want to give Russia the opportunity to build back up. Belarus, you don't have troops, but I'd love not to fight you. We'll use some of our reservists to fight their reservists. Great strategy. Now we push for Moscow. We'll push for St. Petersburg first, and then we'll push for Moscow. There is a little AI thing that happens if you're ever attacking Russia, where if you give Germany this amount of land, they will forever attack you.
But if you take it away from them, you don't give them the opportunity to grab any land over here, they'll be fine with this. Just a little helpful, friendly tip. All right, what are you at now, reservist-wise? 4 million. We'll keep everybody together until we knock down a couple more, but we should split soon. Okay, now we can split. Russia, before we started, was probably in the top 10. They're 19 now. It's a nice move for us. Big W for us. That is huge. We can also start to work down self-sufficient economy. Let's keep up with the research a little bit. Keep boosting ourselves up. With Eastern or Western Russia, we moved up to 5th place, or we were in 5th place already, but we're a lot better off. This is good. This is good economic territory and population that Russia wasn't using properly, so we liberated it from them. And I think we're going to be in a good spot. China's invaded a lot of Russia, though. You hate to see that. You hate to see Big China. Because that means at some point we're probably going to have to fight Big China, and I don't want that. Where's our ammunition shortage at? It's fine. China's usually scariest to deal with. Yeah. I mean, they're scary in this one. I mean, they're not winning, but they're still scary. Because, like, yeah, their troops aren't that big, but reservists are gigantic. Oh, God, they took freaking South Korea. They're going to be a problem. I go AFK for a minute and Russia vanishes. Yeah, they collapsed. And we jumped on it immediately. Here, let's just speed things up. This is going to take a while. I understand why he may travel slower in the Arctic, but I will say it is a dumb mechanic. Like, this just takes forever now. What percentage does China have? The United States has 70%. China has 35%. So people are going to start turning against the United States here shortly. Like, you're going to see in like 5% a bunch of people nuking the United States. Here, let's just split again and try and get this done a little bit faster. Okay, China should finish the rest of this over here. There's a little bit to get right in the UAE, which would be nice. Madagascar is at war with us, so we might want to fight them. They are friends with Switzerland and Slovenia. Not a bad one for us to fight. Pakistan, you're cool with me going through your lands. Germany beat us to it. Okay, let's send everybody home. Buy another round of tanks. Oh, maybe, yeah, tanks. And gear up for war with Madagascar. They've got 3,000 tanks. Oh, buddy, we're going to need rockets. Yeah, let me cook. What Luke said. Let me cook, dude. We got this. Don't worry. I know the United States is winning by a lot. They're fighting Germany right now. Germany. Still got all your friends. UK. You regained all your friends. Dang it. Oh. Saudi Arabia, though. Tell me our freaking peace treaty with Saudi Arabia is over. No! Still another 1,000 days. Very unfortunate. But we don't have a peace treaty with Iraq, even though they're very strong. I've been foiled again. Not this again. Gotta watch another prize go out the window because we can't fight it. Although you only have commandos and gunners. You are friends with nobody. So maybe our consolation prize will be a weakened Iraq. No, Australia. Okay, hold on. We go fight Iraq right now. Australia did the work for us. We just get there before they come back. We get Iraq. Okay, we split and we block any country from coming in. No, 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 not Iran, not Iran. Iraq. Dang it. I declared war on freaking Iraq. Iraq. I declared war on Iran. It's okay, we were able to peace out with them really quickly. China's at war with us, and they're fighting Iran. So it's been a great time to not have a peace treaty with Iran. We flubbed again. We flubbed again. This is the game of flubs. We know you all loved Game of Thrones, so we're bringing back the sequel, Game of Flubs. This man cannot make a good move. Truly be amazed at how he does every move badly. What a sight to behold. And we lost our alliance with the United States. Game of Flubs continues. The Game of Flubs continues. China's looking like a possibility. Yeah, except for I'm sure they have just a ridiculous amount of reservists, and they do. So I think by the time that the peace treaty we currently have with China, because you know that's how we do these, I'm going to get an alliance with you. Oh, and that frees up the alliance with the United States. Okay, we get our allies back. I'm thinking that the peace treaty that we're going to have with China in 6,000 days, when that ends, we should be in a good state. Why is Brazil at war with me? I don't know. What the hell, Brazil? I know, dude. So rude. I mean, they've got pretty weak. They got like 100 tanks. But they spawn a lot of troops. A lot of rebels. And they're friends with a good amount of people, so I'm just going to buy them off. Just don't hate me anymore. Don't tell me that made up you upset or you upset. No. Okay. Friends achieved. Freaking out. How big is Japan? Pretty big. Do you have a schedule for when you play Dummynation? We're going to get back to it. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I fell out of love with the game for a little bit. So that's why Territorial kind of popped off at the same time, which is why Dummynation took a back seat. But I think we're going to go to a schedule of Tuesdays and Thursdays we record, posting Wednesdays and Fridays, and then Territorial the rest. That stack is very unbalanced. Yeah, I'd love to fight it right now. But, you know, your boy, king of peace treaties, has found yet another peace treaty. I have secured yet another peace treaty with a country I would now like to fight. Whoever my negotiators are, they gotta get fired. They're saboteuring me every moment. Switzerland got out. Good for Switzerland. They took Italy. Italy fell to Algeria. Hold on. Who are your friends? Nobody. You have the most unbalanced stack in the world. If we fight Algeria right now, we can get Italy for free. I'm in. Say less, King. I'm in. We could use more rocket artillery. Let's get another stack of rocket artillery before we jump in this. But this is going to be worth. This is a nice consolation prize for missing out on Iran. Hey, remember how you just said Switzerland got out? Looks like they're getting pushed back in. All right, we have a 38 million stack against their 24 million stack, but they have commandos and gunners. Very unbalanced. They do have a good amount of reservists, but we can bleed those dry. We're going to get Rome right away. Here comes their big army. They're down to 10 million pretty easily. 5 million. 1 million. Just gunners now. I see the United States. They're gunning for us. Let's split. Let's go for north. The north is more valuable than the south for Italy. Yeah, you were coming over here, weren't you? Not anymore. Now, reservist-wise, they still have 4 million firepower, but that should be more than easy enough for us to overcome. Rome fell in a day? True, dude, true. How long did it take them to build that? L. I took it in a day. That moves us up into third place. Just by grabbing Italy. Obviously, there's more of Algeria to grab. Most of it is unfortunately going to be the Sahara. But still. Landmass is landmass. Bigger name diplomacy. Always wins out. Now, we will have to unfortunately lose out on a little bit of bigger name diplomacy because Nigeria is taking Chad. But Chad is our ally, so we're okay with that. Yeah, so yeah, no more land sniping. China got away with it. The United States was not going to. Okay, most of this is just desert though, so let's just split and try and speed this up a little bit. Won't have to worry about rebels too much.
Yeah, Switzerland, no, they're out. They're out. I guarantee you. Yeah. Without even looking, I was like, they're allied to probably everyone in the world. I mean, not really. I don't know if that's worth though. I kind of want to keep gearing up for a war with China. Never mind. China do be building. Yeah, usually Switzerland gets conquered right away. If they made it to this far, they've successfully navigated out between Italy, France, and Germany attacking them. How would I know that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I struggled a lot playing as Switzerland in one video. Yeah, so the United States has gotten to the point where they're about to win the game 71%. They immediately get a bomb nuked, or UK nuked them right on New York. So L for them, great for us. And that is the end of Algeria. So we send everybody home. Hooray, we did it. We walked through allies, so we're safe. And now we save up for a bigger fight. India for 15 million is not bad. I imagine you have friends. You are friends with freaking China or Japan again. Pakistan. You are friends with China. You're probably the more realistic choice. We'd have to get out Japan, Canada. Poland is probably strong at this point. Nope, Poland's not a concern. You do have a lot of troops, though. I don't know. I think we wait for our moment again. I know you're not. I know you're not fooling anyone. I know you're making the wrong move, so you can instruct us about the correct ones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is not. This is for the viewer's sake. I flub for the views. You know, for the drama. It's not me just being bad at the game. Hold on. What happened? You try to fight Ireland. People hate you. People like you. Only a couple people like you. I'm gonna pause. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back.
Now we be in a Cold War state, and it becomes what do we want to do next? Who's going to fall? Everyone's looking pretty on the same par with each other. China's grown back up, unfortunately. Japan's pretty strong. UK's holding on. India's a real tempting. But the reservists and the militias that would pop up is tough. Same with Pakistan. So we wait. Spain, do you have you maintained all your friends? You have. Okay, so that's out. You're down to 9 million. How many reservists though? 10 million. Diplomacy. No one I really fear. I'm pretty sure I could get a peace treaty with China. I think we line up to fight the United Kingdom. This won't move us out of third place because we're so far behind, but it will put us in a position to get a little bit closer. Oh yeah, UK's prime for the picking right now. They're down to 4 million. They got the reservists, but they're not. The reservists don't scare me as much. The only thing we're gonna have to do is get another peace treaty with China, which we were probably gonna need to do anyways. They've regrown back to their scary size. Just double check that we don't have a peace treaty with them. We do not. We actually already have a peace treaty with China, so we don't need to worry about that. We invade. Cornwall. Who else has declared war on us? Pakistan, Norway. Norway might be a problem. Get them out of there. Pakistan. I'll go ahead and peace out with you. The only reason I was debating piecing out with Pakistan was because it's like, do I want to attack them soon? And I guess the answer is no to that right now. Germany lost all their allies? How do you know this without playing the game? I don't even know this. Germany did lose all their allies. We should fight Germany next. I looked at defensive power. Spain is weak. Spain must have lost all their friends too. They still have a lot of their friends, but their friends are just weak. Germany's actually an amazing target. Yeah, we should fight Germany next. We just have this little bit of territory to go, and I think that's it for them. They might have like the Falkland Islands. We're going to ignore that. In fact, let's just peace out with... Well, they have nukes. So we should finish them off. Because they have nukes, we're going to go ahead and finish them off. But I don't think they have anything in Asia. I think they just have some random islands down here. No, it's mostly France. They have these guys, and that's it. Oh man, we got to go to each of these islands. This sucks. Frick. What happens with the EU? Yeah, I don't know. I saw Italy fall. Britain's kind of got a thing where they separate themselves sometimes from the EU, and they did that this run. Germany unentrenched themselves from the EU, which is pretty rare. I'm not chasing any more islands. Excuse me. Peace treaty with the UK. We're done chasing islands. I'm not going all the way to the Pacific to get an island. We're going to grab everybody. We're going to go fight Germany. We did lose our alliance with the United States. We need to get that back, but fortunately it's cheap. We're going to fight Germany here. Germany's been a little bit adventurous today. They have a lot of holdings everywhere, but this is the real crown jewel, is grabbing mainland Germany. So that's going to be our starting off point. We can also get another level of self-sufficient economy, absolutely, which unlocks this. I do also want to get military logistics, but first, sovereign wealth fund. So we're going to start saving from this point on. We have a decent enough military. Every time we get 11.91 points, we're going to get another level of that, which is going to increase both of these numbers. Which should hopefully bring us a little bit closer to where China and the United States are at the top of the leaderboard. LOL, Korea, depend. Please don't suggest a nation. Yeah, I mean, we got like 20 of them today. And it was just like, enough, dude. All right, to war with Germany we go. Double checking their friends. They're friends with nobody. Germany shall be ours. Troops are basically gone. They are now gone. Reservists have 8 million left. Shouldn't be a problem. Now that we're taking territory, some of our reservists are spawning too. I think this is like the big chunk of their reservists. In fact, it is, and down they fall. So they have 3 million left somewhere. But big, big gains for us. How much did we lose? Not a lot either. Okay, let's go ahead and start splitting though, because Germany does have a lot of territories in a lot of places. Is it me or did the sound disappear? I think it's you. Not you? Did the sound disappear? Or was I just not talking? Stream's still live. Okay, this is the point where I turn up the audio. Sorry about that. Dummynation has such low audio. There. The audio is turned up. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear it now. Yeah, sometimes it's just not something to talk about. This game, I just couldn't talk for 4 hours about this game. There's just not that much that happens. Okay. Germany's still not defeated. How many islands do you have? Hopefully this is the last one. I thought you were just deep in thought. No, I was just like, how long is this gonna take? Here, let's start pumping up research a little bit. Because we're not gonna catch China or the United States. Let's pump up research. And see if we can get to sovereign wealth fund a little bit quicker. China, how we looking? Very massive. Very massive. Germany does have a number of islands. Here, defensive power. Who's weak? Nobody really at this point. I think everyone's kind of allied up. Denmark is a little bit on the weak side because they don't exist. Montenegro, the Bahamas, Germany's at 0. Poor Germany. Yeah, nobody really worth taking out. Cool. Yeah, it'd be great if in the programming, the AI would recognize that, hey, I'm already going to this island. There's 5 of us split. Maybe all of us don't need to go to the same island, but it doesn't. Alas, it does not. Where are we going now? Of course, of course. I actually don't think I have passage over there, unless this counts. It does. Sick. This is my first stream I've watched Dummynation. Thought the game could progress a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Game's pretty slow, which is why a lot of people just watch the videos. All right, let's head home. Yeah, I mean, videos take about 2 to 4 hours to record for like a 20 to 30 minute video. How's USA doing? Still at 69, so they've fallen. We've secured ourselves into 3rd place with those 2 moves, which is nice. Love to be able to turn that into something, but nobody's really a weak target at the moment. India declared war on us, but because we have such strong allies in Nigeria and the United States, nobody's really looking to fight us right now, which is great for us. Did it get slower after the update? Yeah, a little bit. Here's a crazy thought. What if I just peaced out with everyone but Luxembourg because there's in Estonia and fought Spain? Not really worth. Not really worth. That'd be a vanity project. Who's up there? India, Japan, France is up there, but not really. Nobody's really going to add anything other than India and Japan. Japan is strong. Not worth reservists, though. They got a lot of tanks. India, they got a lot of rockets. If one of these 2 falls, I'll jump on them. But I think the world's at Cold War state. Everyone's just saving. Everyone's getting alliances. We just got to wait for something to happen. Like, there's India allying with Lesotho, who I bet you didn't even realize was still in the game. We could get Madagascar, though. Japan is friends with them, which is buy off Japan, buy off you. And honestly, just buy off you, and then we'll just fight Madagascar. Get our righteous land of Somali, or some Somalia, not Somali, but get our righteous arch nemesis land out of the way, which Madagascar currently holds. The Bahamas has declared war on me. Oh no, what will I do? Do you even have troops? You have. Don't. Is Nigeria a nice get at this point? Not really. The only thing Nigeria really has is population, but we got population in spades. So the cost of fighting down 28 million troops and then 20 more million reservists is like too high. They're more valuable as an ally. Nigeria did what Nigeria does. You leave them alone, build up a ton. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's their mission statement from God. And then probably ammunition shortages. Nope, we're fine on ammunition shortage. All right, that's Madagascar done. Send the boys home. And begin the true build-up phase. We can check our production. Yeah, we can raise this a little bit, though. Is Brazil fine? Brazil would be a nice get, but at the same time, 40 million troops and then 15 million. You also have to keep in mind that they have, what was it called? Military service isn't high in spades, so they're going to spawn a bunch of people. They don't have guerrilla warfare this time, but the military service will spawn a ton of rebels. It'll be huge slog. It basically take away probably over half our army to knock it down, if not more. Actually, probably take our entire army to get it. So trading our entire army for Brazil, not exactly a great benefit, but we can, speaking of good benefits, get Sovereign Wealth Fund. We'll start investing in that. Level 1 achieved, and we just keep pumping this number up, which will get these numbers a lot higher. Which, when we finish it, will allow us to propel ourselves ahead of China's army, despite how big it's getting. China would be a nice get at 40%. And then we could probably knock off like India and then the United States for the win. I'm back. Welcome back. I hope you had a good break. We're just waiting here for something to happen.
Who are you at war with? India. How much troops did India lose fighting Norway? Nothing. Ah, frick. Build up until you have like 100 million. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing is we're building up. Basically, by the time that we get through Sovereign Wealth Fund, we'll have so much money that then with this, we'll just have like an unlimited army bug. China took Norway. Good for you. Dude. Their army's strong, but it's weak. It's just commandos. Here's the thing. If we spend our money now buying units, we could fight China. They don't have a lot of big friends other than Indonesia, who needs a lot of money. I honestly think it's worth fighting them now. But we'll need a lot of tanks. Give me a full unit of tanks, a full unit of rockets, and a full... I can't get 1,000, dang it. Give me a full unit of helicopters. I think now is our time to strike against China. I think this is it. It is gambling it all, like right here, right now, but this is a big opportunity. We can defeat this. This is the definition of an unbalanced stack. They have 39 tanks. Okay, let's take our troops. We have 83 million against their 77 million firepower, but they have no armor. We're going to go into the head. We're going to go right here into China. We're going to start fighting them. I know they'll have reservists as well, but again, reservists get cut down easy if you have armor. We have 12 million in the bank to try and peace out with anybody that they're friends with, which is 5 countries. Let us begin. Good luck, boys. Make us proud. Here comes one of their big armies, 24 million. Even better that they're getting separated. Malaysia's declared war on us. Let's go ahead and start piecing out with the boys that we don't want to fight. We can't peace out with Malaysia. What about Portugal? We can peace out with Portugal. Did we lose our friendship with the United States? This is unfortunate. Indonesia's the big one that I need to get out. Fortunately, we can get them out. How much did you need for friendship? 57 million. Fair. Portugal, Malaysia, the Netherlands. The Netherlands might have troops. They don't. What was Malaysia again? We might as well get the Netherlands out. There. They are down pretty heavily on their troops. We could not get no, you're going to be expensive. So we're going to have to fight Malaysia the entire way as well. They don't add a ton to the fight. Now they only have 10 million firepower and it's just commandos. We lost about half our stack, but I believe in us.
So much so that I'm going to split, and we're going to attack over here as well. Portugal's here. Ain't a chance we could get you to leave. Get out of here, kid. Malaysia, I know you got, like... Nope, you're still wanting to fight this. Okay. Let's try and start building another army. Ammunition shortage shot up way high. Okay, let's take a break. Let's hang out right here for a minute. We should probably spend some money on military logistics. Good. India's fighting them now too. We have not pieced out with China. We're just taking a break to try and get our ammunition shortage under control. We did invest 2 levels into military logistics, which helps out. Is it more of a preventative measure? So if we can get this back down, we can fight again. I'm going to do little fights now. Back. Welcome back. We're invading China now. Okay, let's try and snipe their big zones. Big zone right here. Ammunition shortage is going to be bad. Not a lot we can do about it. I'm too worried about China building back up. No, we should wait. We should wait. We should wait for the bonus. The bar is really red, but it's only -7. Yeah, because I went ahead and invested some into military logistics. Does that decrease the bar? Yeah, that decreases the bar in general. So never mind, we're fine. With 3 levels of military logistics, the bar is actually not affecting us that much. So we can continue to keep fighting. China's at 3 million. Let's go ahead and split again. Or split once. And try and keep pushing this. We cannot afford to fight them and then let them build back up. They're out of troops for the most part. They're down on reservists real bad. Yeah, they're out of reservists as well. I don't know about splitting again. I don't think we have the troops to really justify splitting into sevens. China's going to be such a slog. I think we're better off holding everyone together. But we're in an interesting spot. This must be the longest stream. Yeah, Dummynation didn't go according to plan. Like, this was a little bit tougher than I anticipated. Here, can we go grab with you? Can we go get Soul? I thought this would take 1 hour. Small countries never do. Especially small countries that have claims on them. Okay, we need... Just let that cook. Just let it cook. For real, we need to take Malaysia? No, Malaysia's dead to us. There's nothing in Malaysia for you. Let it go. Stop trying to make Malaysia happen. We peaced out with Malaysia. That was the best we could hope for. Let's go. We're liberating South Korea. K-pop is back on the menu, boys. Let's go. Huge, huge. Okay, that's all I really want from South Korea. Let's bring you down and grab that. This right here. Okay, we have a new smaller army. Let's just go ahead and have them be our Africa Corps and just attack their Africa holdings. Not incredibly valuable, but good enough. really just interested in you blocking access for everybody over here. All right, that's done. Where's the new economy zone? Really, just right here is where we want to be. So let's swing you up north. What did China get for bonuses? Call to arms, blind nationalism. Oh, what is what is call to arms? Blind nationalism is what's slowing us down. 30% slow rate of territory. Oh, buddy, that hurts. Even one level, and that's rough. Papua New Guinea, mind your business. 9 million. Let's try and push away from the capital, try and make some more progress. And honestly, we'll take you over and help out. Call to arms is a bonus for for communism. Reduces training time. Malaysia. Here, just take this territory right here from China so that we can have an easier way to get over. Actually, take Bangladesh. Remember when they took Bangladesh from us? I remember. Okay, these armies are now too small to fight separately, so we gotta group them. France has declared war on us. Could you not? Mind your business. Belgium is invading us? Belgium exists. Belgium exists and is invading us. Can I get that alliance back with the United States? Hell no. Who can I get an alliance with? Nigeria can come back. Bring it on back. That'll bolster our defensive score, hopefully enough that random countries won't be thinking they can charge into us at this point. I held the USA world record for about 3.5 hours. Nice. Sick, dude. Oh, good. Australia's getting involved too. They'll hopefully take a little bit more of the threat from Beijing away from us. Nope, they left. Monsters. And here comes Vietnam with 28 million. India is still struggling to gain any traction. They're not really dedicating themselves to it. All right, new army. Who dis? Let's push. And let's do our strategy of combining the old two. Can we walk through Vietnam without them getting mad? Yes. Corey, what's your least favorite country to play with? Right now, this one. I did not really enjoy this country at all. I've never felt powerful. I've never like been like, oh heck yeah, we're doing great. It's just been like a slog. San Marino was awful. I'll give you that. Oh, you built troops, huh? What'd you build? A lot of tanks. The Great Vietnamese Cutoff. Yeah, I was trying to force them to go over here so they would take all the flack from Beijing and make it easier for us to take territory. But they just said good enough. And I was like, dang. That's not what you were supposed to do.
Get another level of sovereign wealth funds. Bahamas has invaded us. Can I? You just take what you need. Just take what you need. I don't know what to tell you. Take what you need. Give me a big unit here. And we start pushing for Beijing. How are you looking? You're good enough. Get involved. Indonesia's at war with us again? Brother, leave me alone. So I guess a worst nation to play as ranking would be in the works. I could definitely do a tier list. I might do a tier list when I beat every nation, which I think I still have like a couple hundred to go. All right, Beijing's gone. Hooray. United States has declared war on me. That's bad. Thank goodness it's a cheap peace treaty. No one wants to be my friend anymore. Everyone's mad at me. Something about being a warmonger or something? I don't really listen. Since everyone's mad, we'll flip to communism. The reason I want to flip to communism just for Call of Arms. And get troops out faster. Because what is really autocracy doing for us these days? Like, yeah, we have 30% less likely troops. Like, I can't flip to fascism. That would be too much. Because I can't flip to fascism because the entire world hates you. And I'm not strong enough to fight everyone. But communism's a little bit different. I think I'm going to flip to communism. Welcome, comrades. Here, this is the point where we'll flip our flag. Welcome, comrades. I think Greece... Who's all at war with me right now? There do be some peeps. Anyone cheap I'm going to buy off. I don't know why they're all angry at me.
Little, little me. Here, go away. Frickin' Lesotho's even here? Come on! You know what's bad when Lesotho declares war on you? Yeah, everything's gone bad. China's all of a sudden got 10 million worth of tanks. Uruguay's attacking us. Here, combine. You think China's going to run out of money or no? Is Kraft still here? Oh, there we go. Too much. Yeah, Lesotho getting out is freaking South Africa's job. I'm here. Communism's call to arms affects production, right? I just didn't imagine that. Yes? Okay, thank you. I've never fought so hard to get into second place. Oh my god. It call to arms speeds up recruitment time. Yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know if it did that for production or if that was just straight buying units. Was my question. Okay, good news is now we can start attacking in mainland. So if anyone tries to come over here, they're going to have to walk through our territory. Or maybe they go up north. I don't know. Is it worth to take Western China? Here's the thing with Western China, is this is worth, Tibet is not, which is what ironically most of India grabbed. So we should probably head down south and focus on that, but I'd love to connect my territories first. The Philippines is now involved? Dude, we cannot go a day without making another enemy. Jorge Circus, want your honest opinion. Do you think recent update made Dummynation better or worse? I'm going to be honest with you. There's a lot of cool features in Dummynation. I do hate how long the games take now, especially for the smaller countries. Like, yeah, we had to do a couple runs of this, but we really didn't invest that much time, and we're on like almost 7 hours of stream out just to get to 50%. I think the production, everything made it worse. When you talk about like, why don't I play it as much anymore? Why did I fall in love with the game? It's because I don't want to sit here for 5 hours in one game. Ugh. Like, I love the creators. I think they have great innovative spirit, but it's just like, man, who told you we needed a game this long? Like, that's one of the reasons I stopped playing Stellaris. It's like, dude, I don't have 400 hours to dedicate to one campaign. Lesotho's back. Like, legitimate question, why is everyone fighting me? No one had peace treaties with China. Why is everyone like so pro-China all of a sudden? China's still communist. It's like, why is everyone in the world fighting me? Oh, because I didn't invest 400 million to get peace treaties with everyone before I started doing this? Like, come on. What is Spain doing here? When did China join the EU? Is that why you stopped Age of Empires 3? I never played Age of Empires 3 on stream. It's like, I'm not even in first place. Keep this in mind. I'm not even in first place. There's no reason everyone in the world should be attacking me. The United States is also worth me. Go away, please. Post update, I prefer multiplayer to single player unless you roll Lucky Seed, the game takes ages. Yeah, this is like, I think this one runs like this is the 4-hour mark of this recording. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. If there is a way I could delete China from the map and gain all their land in cheating, I would do it, and I hope you all would support me in this. Like, Belarus is at war. Why? No one was friends with China. How did they get so many friends from being attacked? They have 32 friends. This is ridiculous. I'm ready to die. It's even kind of like, what's China worth anymore to us? China is 4%. This is a lot of work for 4%. I'm going to be straightforward with you. We're going to capture this area that we're capturing right now, and we're going to peace out with China. We'll let them be like New Kazakhstan or something. This has been, just for video's sake, this has probably been about 40 minutes. It's been such a slog. China now has, apparently, when we entered the war, about 4 allies. They are now allied to 32 players. 33 now, just increased. Let's go. Huge for them. So we're going to say this is enough. And we're going to try and peace out with you. We do not have the money to peace out with them. Oh my God, we're stuck. Nope, didn't mean to do that. 15 million. Here, just combine. And split again. Oh, this armor's just... No. You need rockets. And you should be ready to go. Pakistan's here, of course they are. 9 million. I just spent all my money. Just peace out for a minute. Okay, we just got to get this. We just got to get Iran. Nope, not you. Just got to get Iran and like this part. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm purposely avoiding Tibet. Because I don't want to think about how long it's going to take to get to Tibet. The Philippines is at it. Cool. The only solace I get is knowing that at this point, anyone trying to attack me has to walk through a lot of my rebels. And that weakens them. Or a lot of my militias. Still here, huh? Yeah, this is hell at this point. Oh, remember when I said I was probably going to play this like later this week? No, this is done for this week. I need a break. I'm over this game. I'm just mad at this point. Hello from America? I'm also from America. What are you talking about? Hello from America. At least tell me what state you're from. Austria, why are you here now? How many of the world's armies do I need to knock down? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? I lied, I'm actually from Turkey. Hello, Turkey. I have vast respect for you because in game you're one of the few countries that hasn't declared war on me, and for that I'm eternally grateful. Everyone else, you're cooked. You're on notice. Austrians, Filipinos, Hungarians, you're all on notice. Corgi needs a detox. No, Corgi had a detox. The problem is not like me being done with playing the game, is that the game is now. We'll probably finish this in 6 hours. Like I'm being honest with you, we probably have another 2 hours to go. And that knowledge, I die a little inside thinking about it. Why is this your pathing, my guy? Just go here. Like, could we just add a capitulate button? Would that be too much to ask? France. Leave it, France. Leave it. That's mine. Corgi is Canada alive? Live and kicking, baby. I think they're at war with us. Yep. You can just put a defensive stack? No. The problem is until China's off the board, no one will peace out with me because they're allied to China. So I need to take China completely off the board at this point to have any chance of getting an alliance with any of these people. Or just a peace treaty, I should say. Who the hell are you? Yeah. Okay. You're ready. Hit China down here. Watching Corgi play this makes me feel bad about how bad I am. I wouldn't think about that, man. I mean, you gotta also account, like, I have a lot more experience in this game than you, and probably just in gaming in general. Like, general gaming knowledge that I've been able to take to this game. Whether that's something to be admired about is up to you, but, like, you know, everything takes time and practice and such. you always play country games? Would you consider yourself a geography pro? I'm definitely above average in terms of geography. I don't know what really qualifies you as a geography pro. I would honestly love it if blind nationalism wasn't something that the computer could take. Like, just tell China they can't have blind nationalism. And it just, oh my god, one level of this has just completely derailed the game. Nope, Canada's fighting me. Any chance you don't want to do that anymore? Just go away, Peru. I can't with you. Also, slowdown effects from terrain, I would love removed from the game. I don't care. Usually doesn't need to take Canada. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If I take Canada, I take Toronto, and that's like it. How many more countries to complete Dummynation? I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to think about it right now. Japan's at war with me now. Let's go. Yes, come to the defense of China as you would in real life. You guys have such a good relationship. It makes total sense. Oh, thank you. Give me more of that. Okay. This has literally been about 40 minutes of fighting China. China eventually got 32 allies. The entire world allied China. You go, wow, well, that's what happens when you get in first place. I'm in second place. Oh, I just came in first place. Let's go. Huge for us. I was in second place the whole time. There was no stopping. There was no piecing. There was no, like, it was just unequivocally the worst getting through China. Oh my gosh. The computers like China should not be allowed to take blind nationalism. It's such an unlucky role. Ooh, it was rough. But they are done. Are they done? No, they're not done. They still have more. More. Estonia's over here now. All of Europe's here. We're so close. China has been defeated. Fantastic news. Send everybody home. We somehow have a bigger military than when we started. I'm going into Europe. All these dang old European countries that thought they could get away with attacking me forever are about to be awakened in a rude way. It's no longer about winning, it's about sending a message. How's the ammunition shortage? Well, we took 3 levels of military logistics, so I'm sure it's high, but actually it's 0, so we're good. All right, first on deck, Romania. I remember you attacking me. You're going down. Don't care about prestige anymore. Let the world come. I'm ready to fight everyone. Maybe not Brazil. Albania, you're on deck. And so is Azerbaijan. Take them out. Take the shot. Albania's gone. Montenegro. You're up, baby. We're clearing out Europe. Rinse due. Hungary, I see you. You're next. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. Never stop. Bring him over. Belarus, yep, you fought me. You're at war. Can't be at war with me if I just keep attacking you. Slovakia, you were at war with me. Czech, I know you are. Poland, I know you are.
Spain, wait your turn. You're next. Whoever this is, Croatia, you're gone. Austria, you're gone. Combine the troops and send them into Spain. Spain's next. No mercy. No mercy. Full vengeance mode. Please don't tell me Spain. Does Spain have islands? Please tell me they don't. I don't feel like they do. Corgi, finally caught you live. Just wanted to say thank you for your awesome videos. I found out recently. I've only found you recently, but I've been watching you daily for the past week or so. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. This is probably not me at my best right now. I'm dying, brother. I'm dying. I've been live for 7 hours. I can't end this game. Is there 0 okay to take? Well, they were already taken, so I just retook them. Does that help? All right, Spain's been defeated. Awesome. Who's next? Pakistan. Let's fight Pakistan. Go. Wait, let's go home. Recollect the units. We lost a lot fighting in Europe. Turkey's somewhat cool. We haven't had to fight them yet, so I'm cool with them existing. All right, 79 million. We should, nope. Yeah, 97 million. Go fight Pakistan. Oh no, not prestige. No, I needed that. Take him down. Take the shot. Take the shot. Split and take the shot. That did not work out the way I wanted it to. Everyone come here. You stay home. Turkey's turned against me. You hate to see it, but they gotta go. Pakistan's been defeated. Wonderful. Gather everyone else up again. Turkey's in the way now. They declared war on us. We'll declare war on them. Fight Turkey. Brazil wants to fight us? Yeah, we'll save them for later. Nigeria declared war on us? No. Go home. We get overwhelmed. Speed up the game. Okay, realistically, we just need the United States to win the game. I think we just blitz into what's left of the United States. Give me as many tanks as I can afford, and we go fight the United States. This is the way. We get another level of sovereign wealth fund. We'll just consistently be sending more and more troops in the United States. Them weakening themselves up by fighting Canada will be their downfall. How many reservists do you have? 59 million. Go home. We're not big enough for that yet. All right, we just got to punch through their reservists and we win. Here, let's not attack the capital first. That'll probably save us a lot of headaches.
All right, we're losing percentage faster than we're gaining it because everyone and their mother is attacking us. Can get a peace treaty with you. I think we're going to have to fight India. Who's got 7% consolidated? That's weak. Japan and Nigeria. Who's the weaker of you two? 35 million, 29 million. Tell me about your reservists, though. 21 million. I think Japan. We gather everyone, we fight Japan. If we can defeat Japan, we win the game. Go! It's not going to be enough. We're losing so much territory. All right. To India we go. We don't have enough troops. Go home. Oh, Argentina. This was not the play. All right, plays, we fight India. They only have 13 million left. They're going to get cooked. Let's go get them. All right, here we go. We're closing and we finally are doing it. Indonesia's attacking us now. Brother, please. Please let me win the game, please. 98. Come on, keep pushing. Push for the land that matters. I cannot stress this enough. 98, 99. Come on. Keep pushing. We have more troops. We have more troops. Go, 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 go. Come on, 99. Oh! Finally. Our 5 of recording. Longest game I've ever had to play. Not counting the multiple runs we had to do for like San Marino. China allying the entire world was unprecedented and an unfortunate thing that happened to us. But Somaliland is done for now. Communist Somaliland. Thank you for the game recommendation. If you have a nation you want me to play as next, put in the comments down below. Play as the most upvoted nation in the next video. But for now, boys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, nerds.